connection. Oh, you miss my touching. Good, show me something. Give me more than one thing. I need more than less than I do. Say you're a good guy. Make me believe it. Don't wanna hear it. I wanna see it. See how. Rewind. When we rewind, it feels so nice. I can't help that the sweet talk. I'm already on my way. I'm pulling up, don't be late. I'm cutting through all the lanes. Hey, sweet talk. You need to say less to me. No need for no flowers, babe. I'm already on my way, on my way. We've been dancing all night long. Right here with you way too long. Don't want nothing here or now. But I'm done waiting, done wasting my time. That's the sweet talk. I'm already on my way. I'm pulling up, don't be late. I'm cutting through all the lanes. Hey, sweet talk. You need to say less to me. No need for no flowers, babe. I'm already on my way, on my way.
Hey, hello, y'all. Hi, yeah. Woo, can you hear me? Can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me? Let me know if you guys hear me. I'm here. Had to do some woosah. I had to do some woosah, y'all. That shit is crazy. Crazy. How y'all doing? Y'all okay? Getting some good breathing? Y'all good out there? Y'all good? Yeah. Y'all good? Let me see if you guys can hear me. Let me know if you guys can hear me, because I seem to be getting good sound, no echoes, no nothing. We'll get the panel going. If you are going to come on the panel, let me know. We'll get the guest on in a minute, but I got some things to say, you guys. Come here, Ted. Come here. Come here. Come, come, come. Come here. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Okay. I wanted to show you guys Ted's haircut. What do you think? You say hi? He cut his goddamn toenail off, but he seems to be okay. I took his cast off today. You say hi? Hello, hello, everybody. Hello. Okay. Go sit down. Get in there. Get in there. Good boy. Ted says hi. Ted says hi, you guys. He says hi. How y'all doing? I don't know what it is, but he has been sleeping like literally all day. All day. I'm going to turn this air off. I'm going to turn this heat off, though. He's been sleeping pretty much all day, but I think he's good. I think he's good, you guys. So, we're going to get into a video, two of them that I think I want to show you guys, and it's going to touch on some similarity of what's been going on pretty much for the week when we saw Andrea Kelly, ex Kelly. I like to put the X on there. My bad. I got to get this sitting up so that I can kind of see the chat a little bit. Let me see it. Let me see if I can get the chat up on the screen. Hold on. Hope I don't mess this up. Here I go clicking buttons. Hold on. See if I can get the chat up here on this thing. Let me see. Let me see. Wondering if I could get it up here. Let me see. I'm going to see if I could try to get the chat up on the screen instead of the phone. So, give me a second here. Give me a second. I know there's a way where you can get this chat up on this god dang screen. Because I don't feel like looking down at the phone. So, let's see. I can get the chat, because other than that, I may have to. Oh no, that's... oh Lord, I don't know. I better not be clicking on that button. I don't know. I'm not sure what that one is. Let me see. I'm going to check it anyway because I know I can get back. Let's see. No, it won't merge over onto the to the thing. So we're gonna get started. Give me a second, but let me see if I can find this. Hold on. No, that's not working. No. Okay, well, I don't know. I got to figure that part out on where I can get the chat onto the screen, but I can see you guys. I can see you guys. I'm glad that you guys are kind of still up. I know it's kind of late, but we'll get through this one quick. I'm hoping that I got everything right. There's no echo. We'll get the guests on the panel. I'm going to bring them on in a second. I just kind of want to give you guys a little bit of the dialogue of what we're going to be talking about tonight. And it's a little bit of a comparison of an old video. But if you listen closely to the video, it's going to show you some similarity of what's actually been going on. The thing with this video, you really have to listen. You really have to listen for the message that's in here and associate it with the big narrative that we have going on around Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly. And to me, it makes a whole lot of sense, and it does give you a clear and a better understanding. It really does, you guys. So welcome to the chat, you guys. Welcome to the chat. I know and I am aware there is a big fight going on the other side of the tube streets, but today I just was not interested in it at all. I just wasn't up for the headache right now, or I just wasn't just not interested in the thing. So in the beef at all, it's a lot of dang, 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 right now. So I wish them well for tonight, and may the best man win. May the best man win. May the best men win, girl. Everybody got something to say about who's doing what and what's doing what. When when you really look at the reality of the situation, none of what they are doing is anything that deals with Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly at all. This is something about their personal, why you did this and why you said that, and and who are you, and things like that. So didn't bring any interest to me. But this narrative, the dialogue that I'm trying to set, you guys, is like I say, what we saw going on with Drea. And I think what we're trying to do, or what I am trying to establish a little bit on, and we're going to have some elaboration on it, because he's going to clean it up a little bit better for me with touching on this subject. But we all see and have heard, and we have read lots of literature, like articles. We watch plenty of videos of how this whole shenanigan played out around Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly, with this of what I believe was is a total setup against Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly. I'm going to take you guys back to something of what my thought is about the 2008 trial, and however there is a focal point in the 2008 trial that we must not forget about, because this is the way our government is choosing to play their tactic game on allegedly winning conviction against Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly. And it is part of using the 2008 situation against him. But if you look at the bigger picture, and when I started speaking with the gentleman that's going to be coming on the live, right, he pointed out something very, very important to me, right? And out of all of the opinions that I have had on from different platforms and things like that, he kind of brought more of a focal point to me, where this case is larger than what we really are focusing in on, right? So it's getting to the point where now this trial is going to be getting ready to go to trial. It's getting ready to go there, you guys. And these couple of 2-3 months is going to go by really fast. And before you know it, Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly will be sitting and trying to explain himself on a defense of in front of this sequestered juror that's going to decide fate on his life. So now is the time to get very serious if you are going to continue to support Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly. Now would be a good time to get on it. And I get it that everybody has been over it with the motions and the indictments and all of that. I call it panhandling, combining all of this shit into one. Now is the time to really kind of make some noise, because the clock is really ticking. So we have right now, like I said, this past week where you have had the ex Kelly come out once again with a whole bunch of noise about making Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly's situation about her. And I put the topic up about knowing the difference in masculinity and then toxic masculinity. I'm gonna try to see if I can get this video back up with this one guy. He like really explains it really good to give me some idea of what the meaning and the difference is between being masculine and toxic masculinity. But before I get started, and sit tight, my guests, I do want to run just a portion of your suggested video to give the platform a little bit of idea of where we're going. And I want you guys to pay attention so that you can look at the comparison of what the video that I'm going to show you, and you can really compare this to exactly what Drea X Kelly is actually doing out here, you guys. We have the scorned woman. We have the mother of Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly's children, who is painting this narrative where she wants to take the masculinity of Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly, of what he supposed to be. Masculinity is like it's a good thing when you talk about a straight man. You know what I'm saying? A man that knows that he is a man, and they usually have different traits to themselves of how they present themselves out here in the world. But due to the fact that Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly is in this situation, he is now being targeted as a toxic masculinity man right now. It's so. But let me play this for you guys. If you guys are doing good in the chat, can you put me a 1 in the chat, because I just feel like you guys are staring at me. Let me see how y'all doing in the chat before we begin. Let me see how y'all doing in the chat first. Just give me some sign that you guys are good. Just some signs of it. Let me see if I can get this video up for you guys so that you can hear it. Let me see. Okay. So let me see. Give me a second, and I'm going to be sharing the screen. Let me know if you guys can hear it as well, please. As I'm getting this shit down packed. Yeah, I'm getting it down packed. Okay, so I'm going to do this and that. Okay, and here we go. I'm just going to play half of it because the other half of it is pertaining someone else in the video, but I just want to kind of touch on this, so bear with me, you guys.
We look at this crap and we believe it, and we forget, and we will not listen to by any means necessary. Now, see, that's what they do, though.
What's love got to do? Got to do with it. What's love but a second-hand emotion? What's love got to do? Got to do with it. Who needs a heart when a heart can be broken?
Yeah, I told you, you're always introducing things that they didn't feature in the Netflix movies, so I
know.
When you talk about
I know. Whole lot of crap they don't bring out. Like, for example, what's love got to do with it? Talking about Ike being the one that is the vicious one. No, Tina was a pimp in Memphis. All my old pimp fools that I used to represent were in awe of that woman. They used to say, Tina, little bitty Tina, she was a gangster pimp at 17, had a whole stable of hoes, 2, 3 bottom hoes. Used to pop a cap on
wait,
her
are you
cross
talking about my Tina Turner with the beautiful legs?
Yeah, that one.
No way.
She's notorious
No
amongst
way.
the pimps in Memphis where she used to be a pimpette. Gangster pimp. And all the men on my generation in L.A. who thanked Ike for keeping us straight and coming around and talking to us whenever he saw us about stay in school, stay drug-free, get your studies together. The most important thing right now you can do is get your mind together. That was Ike. I remember that from being in elementary school all the way through high school. And that violent, rude, crude woman who cussed everybody out, who mistook her for Ike, driving around in that tinted window Rolls Royce twin to Ike's. Yeah, we remember her. But see, that's how they lie about it. You know what Ike was in there for?
I just love Tina Turner, and you're breaking my heart.
That woman is a witch. That woman is a witch. When we would say, hey, Ike, and if it was Ike, he'd have his homeboy roll the windows down. He'd stop, pull over, talk to us for 2 hours, send his homeboy off to get hamburgers and fries and Coke, come back and talk to us. If we made a mistake and it was Tina in the Rolls Royce, she'd roll them down, call us all kind of black N-word, little MF. How dare we talk to her? And she'd go run our little pickaninny selves over. That's how she used to go. This was after the last of the 2 shows we did with him, and his then current wife had aired. He said, I didn't know they were going to do that to me when I signed that release. I wasn't like that. I said, brother, I know. I was one of those boys in L.A. that you talked to from the 5th grade all the way through high school. You'd stop. Man, you must have stopped 7 or 8 times. Me and my homeboys were out there, playing touch football or something, or tackle football in the park, or just hanging out. You were telling us what time it was. You remember that? Yes, sir. How old are you? When I told him, oh, yeah, you would. I thought you were younger than that. I said, man, we thank you. And you know what he was in my court for? He and his wife had a foundation. And it was for battered women. And what they did was they would give these women money to get away from the abusive man. If they went back to him, it wasn't a gift, it was a loan. I saw that evil witch when I was at a barbecue cookout that some family friends were having 4 doors down from where he and Tina Turner lived up in Baldwin Hills, and he was down on his knees gardening with a trowel. And he got up, took his gloves off, dusted his hands off, came over, shook our hands, talked to us, asked us how the football team was doing since we all played ball for Dorsey High. Told us to hang in there. He had kept up with everything, went back over. Tina comes storming out about 20 minutes later, cussing and hollering about why didn't he have these lyrics together? And he was trying to tell her, he was trying to think it through, which was what he was trying to do then. She got to cussing. He got to asking her, would you please stop that? There's some kids listening. She cussed us out, walked to the edge of the property, hands on hips, started yelling all kinds of foul crap at us, walked back in. About 15 minutes later, she came out mad again about, I'm not waiting on you coming up with these goddamn except for lyrics. She picked up one of these real heavy rakes, the kind with the wrought iron head to it that looks like a comb, and then the big shaped handle. Fortunately, she picked it up by the rake end. She hauled off and hit him, looked like it was hard as she could across his back. The man flattened onto the ground, said, damn, baby, and she hit him again. Then she stormed back in the house. Another time, I was in college getting ready to go to law school, and what happened, I was in the boys' market on Crenshaw by the railroad tracks of L.A. There were 4 little cute girls that obviously had gone to Dorsey High by the sweatshirts they had on, and they were saying, oh, is that Miss Tina? Oh, my God, it's Tina Turner. And they said, are you sure? Yes, it is. So one of them had the temerity and said, Miss Tina, she turned around, you little black bitch, how dare you talk to me, little hoe? I'll slap the grease off your face. I didn't give you permission, little slut, to talk to me. And the girl started crying. That's how that witch was.
So, Judge, there
I
were
was
three.
20.
Now, keep in mind that what I'm trying to do is, even though this is about Tina Turner, right? What I'm doing is showing you if Tina Turner can have this type of action, allegedly, according to Judge Joe Brown, because he had spent quite a bit of time around Ike Turner and Tina Turner, right? But listen to the message. Listen to this message that he's putting out here about Tina Turner. Tina Turner, according to Judge Joe Brown, and from what I'm analyzing with this, and from the behavior of what I see Drea X. Kelly doing and has been doing over a period of time. This should be able to show you some similarity of how the toxic masculinity has come about, because she has taken it and twisted, I'm going to use the word allegedly, on Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly. And if she's able to do that and put her narrative out here that Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly carries and has adopted this toxic masculinity about himself, this shows to the public that is what they're calling him, this monster. He should be locked up and all sort of things in that area, right? So just keep that image in mind. I know you're hearing Tina Turner, but let's take Tina Turner out of the equation right now, and let's put Drea X. Kelly in the equation, along with all of the other females that you have heard the different stories about Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly doing such a things of what would make him have this toxic masculinity about him, where a lot of women will actually make up a lot of these things to turn a masculine person, a masculine man, into something that he is not, of a endangered species or something of some sort. Being masculine is what a man is supposed to be doing and putting out here in society. But now, when you think of your Illumina and all of the higher up people, they putting out here now that you have toxic masculinity presented to you guys about how, let's use for an example the docuseries Lifetime Women, and along with Drea and everything, they made him out of a monster. But we also have another side of toxic masculinity, and they're talking about where men, I think it'll be safe to use the word forced, or confused, where they take the masculinity of a man, of what they should be putting out here. I like to use the word right, the right way, our men, right? Well, now they're confused. They're turning themselves, with the skirts and the heels and the lipsticks and things like that. So I'm talking about two different types of toxic masculinity right now. But we all know, and from what I know, and the way I analyze men and know how men should be, it should be just the masculinity of a man. But we're losing that. Let's move on, because we're going to get halfway through it, and then we'll get the email out and invite the guests.
And I've been seeing her since I was 9, 10 years old do that shit.
There were three scenes in the movie. One, the iconic line. One is the line everybody knows: "Anna Mae eat the cake, and shoved the birthday cake in her face." And she ran out of the restaurant.
That's a lie. That is a lie.
What about the big fight in the limo?
The alternative was somebody gave her the damn cake, and she smashed it in their face.
Okay,
And
thank
that
you.
maid that committed suicide, supposedly, all the pimps in Memphis that I used to represent said it was Tina probably popped the cap on her. I had an old hoe for a client.
Wait, Judge. What maid? I'm not familiar with the name.
In the movie, the maid
I gotta go back and look
supposedly
at that.
killed herself.
Okay.
It was all camera, but everybody said that was probably Tina to pop the cap on her. Another thing, I had an old client, died of breast cancer, but she had been a hoe too. She couldn't walk because Tina had roped her behind the Cadillac and drug her around the projects, foot homes, and ground off one of her kneecaps.
Now, once again, you guys, keep in mind as you listen to him, I want you to keep the picture painted in your heads about the Lifetime females and as well with the ex-Kelly girl, where one would believe that they are conjuring up a whole bunch of different events to publicize to the people out here. The hog tying, the locked in the rooms and couldn't eat or made me eat some poop and everything. They present these things to the public out here. Whether if we know or not, if they are all fabricated up, we don't know. But what it does is set that picture out there that Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly is a toxic masculinity man, but a lot of us would think and know otherwise. Okay, let's move on.
Now that's the one you get all that crap about Saint Tina with her violent little ass.
What about the fight that happened in the limo? The day that she ran all bloody.
I don't know if she's like everybody in L.A. that had seen them over that long period of time between when they were kids and grown, and the shit she used to do in L.A. on the street said that's a lie. It's the other way around, because it was always her other way around. She'd be whining about what he did to her, and some people that would see it say that wasn't the way it went down. It was Tina did that to him.
What about that rape?
Think about it.
Now, I gotta ask y'all a question though. How many of you guys, after seeing the Ike and Tina Turner movie, was led to believe that it was Ike Turner that was the monster person of that relationship? Let me see a 1 in the chat if you believe the movie. Let me see a 1 if you guys believe the movie. Put a 2 in the chat if you did not believe it was, with the movie. Because I have to honestly say that, I believe that I had believed that it was Ike all of this time, but it was because what they presented to us. This is what they learned to us through a movie. And this come as a shock to me, not to make the narrative right now about Tina and Turner, because I've asked you guys to change your visual image between the characters that we're speaking about. But so wow, because I really did, after watching them. And the crazy thing about this, I can't wait to get my guests on the panel, because this is going to be interesting, but wow, how much I idled Tina Turner. I used to be like, man, I'm going to have this body like Tina Turner till I get 70 and 80, but now after hearing this story and knowing that this person could have possibly and allegedly been demonic and the toxic feminist of the relationship, you know what? I don't know, y'all. I hate to all of a sudden have a change of heart about her, but when you look at her, it's like, okay, well, we could say that she was a toxic one, and she was the bitter one, and the one that had the worst attitude in the relationship, and but we can't take her music from her. You know what I'm saying? Because Tina Turner, goddamn it, she was bad with the music now. Rolling, rolling on the river. For real, she was bad. So I don't know. You say what time they coming on? In a minute, I'm finna get the email sent to them in a second. I'm gonna get it. Matter of fact, let me go ahead and get the email out to them. At first, I gotta find them. I'm always losing emails, y'all. So hold on. I'm gonna get them on the panel in a second.
If you're 17 and you
I
got
got to
other
get the
women
email.
playing prostitute for you
Jojo, you
and
ready?
taking their money, what the hell are you gonna do? Pimp or the lowest of the low. See, you know how that woman got her ass saved? There's a huge club in Memphis. It opened back up. It needs a lot of renovation, but it's still there. It's called Paradise. On the wall is the fire department.
Send me your email, sweetheart, because it's quicker that way than me looking it up. I gotta start saving them.
So one day when she was still pimping, she snatched the phone from the mic from some woman, I was told. I didn't see it, but it's hearsay. And smacked the babe because it was one of her hoes, took the microphone and got to performing. Ike was there, saw it, and discovered her. And got her out the game. See, that's the way it went down.
What about? So are you saying that the rape scene, even the rape scene when he drug her by the hair into the room, when he raped her,
Hell, Tina used to
all that?
I think I'm understanding what I'm looking at. I don't know if the chat is grasping it. Yeah.
Like that. Remember, one of my clients now dead, she drug around the project tied to the back of a car.
You're breaking up, John.
That's it. That is a myth. The myth of a beaten Tina Turner is a lie. That woman always had a nasty attitude. I mean, understand, I'm in the 5th grade. I'm getting ready to go into law school. And between that time, every time I saw that woman on the streets in L.A., she was being foul, discourteous, rank, vicious, evil, and violent.
So what did I'm looking it up.
I promised him when we were sitting in Spargo's in Beverly Hills. And he said,
okay, McGigi says she understands. She says she gets it.
I'll make a promise to you. Every time that witch comes up, I'll try to tell the truth about what really happened. I don't know about everything, but I saw you two, both of you, all the time. Well, not all the time, but a lot over the years. And I know how you acted, and I know how miserably she acted to everybody. Like she was hating every somebody she saw. And the last straw was when she was standing in line at Boys Market, and she cussed out these 4 little young teenage black girls who were her fans just because they had the temerity to speak respectively. Ms. Turner?
Okay, so we'll end it
Low
there,
down
and
woman.
then
She ended up writing
part of this crap to destroy the black man, which was a goal of Hollywood and always has been.
But why do you think nothing came out when the film came out, or her book, I, Tina?
It was suppressed.
Suppressed? Okay.
Yes, suppressed.
Yeah, I always thought he went to jail for something else, but he said he went to jail for cocaine addiction and legal trouble.
Yes.
Okay. So let's get the guests on and let's get this let's get it rocking. Let's get it rocking. Let's get rid of that. I am back. I'm going to send out the invites. I hope I got them in here. Let's see. Let me see. They're not in here. You're gonna have to send it to me again. Let's see if it's in my phone. Hold on, you guys. Let me check my phone. See, it's a lot quicker if you just send it to me. There we go. I got it. I got it. I got it. I got it. Okay, you're in here. I just needed to know the first one. Got it. Okay, you guys, he's coming. It's coming. You said no, girl. That's the that's the virtual. Look, it's the virtual. Quit playing. I was like, oh, that's the virtual. That's the virtual. Yeah, I don't wear makeup. I was just playing around with it, and I forgot to take it back off. And you know, my hat is off. It took my hat away. It sure did. She's like, look at her lipstick. No, no, no. So while I wait for him to ring the doorbell, you guys, I also, I believe, been corrected about the same girl video. You know, it has been brought to my attention that that video, you know, wasn't about Drea, but I still like the picture painted for her, you know, because she did have a another guy, you know, with her and everything. But yeah, I kind of got some tea on that as well, you guys. I did. Let me see. We're waiting on the guests to come, so give me a minute. I know I sent it. I believe I sent it. Let me make sure. Maybe I forgot to press send. You go, girl. You go, girl. What? Let's do this. Yeah, while we wait for him, I want to do this. Let's see, make sure we know what actually toxic masculinity is.
Our traditional view of masculinity doesn't just affect how we treat others, it can also be dangerous to our own mental health.
Exactly at the age that we began to hear the language, the emotional language disappear from boys' narratives. In the national data, that's exactly the age that boys begin to have 5 times the rate of suicide as girls.
Hey, mental health allies. So today we're going to be talking about toxic masculinity. But before I get into the content of the video, I first want to clarify what we're talking about when we're talking about toxic masculinity. Toxic masculinity does not suggest that masculinity innately is a bad or a toxic thing. Toxic masculinity is a separate category for any traits of masculinity that are harmful to males, females, or society as a whole. And I think it's incredibly important to start with that, because I think for some, just hearing the phrase toxic masculinity can turn them off to the conversation, and I want everybody to watch this video with an open mind. With that being said, a quick trigger warning: we will touch on the topics of suicide, violence, and sexual assault, so please keep that in mind while you are watching this video. So the term toxic masculinity was actually coined somewhere in the 1980s and 1990s by members of the mythopoetic men's movement, which was developing during that same period of time. Now, if you're not familiar with what the mythopoetic men's movement is, it is a loose collection of organizations active in men's work since the early 1980s and really hitting its peak in the 1990s. And they grew as a reaction to the second wave feminist movement. They aimed to liberate men from the constraints of the modern world, which keep them from being in touch with their true masculine nature, and they're best known for the rituals that take place during their gatherings. Now, the mythopoetic men's movement is a bit of a controversial thing, which is why they carry on more quietly now as the Mankind Project. They believe things such as that feminism muted male voices, which I don't agree with, and they also were very big into biological realities, which I just consider ill-informed. However, their premise about toxic masculinity and that there are certain characteristics and traits of traditional masculine norms that can be harmful is a very true statement. And what they basically believed was that society had trapped men into straitjackets of rationality, thus blunting the powerful emotional communion and collective spiritual transcendence that they believe men in tribal societies typically enjoyed. And they were hoping to restore what they called deep masculinity, which would be pretty much the opposite of toxic masculinity, to men who have lost it in their modern lifestyles. And they would do this with therapeutic workshops, rituals, and like nature retreats. So again, despite what you may think of the mythopoetic men's movement as a whole, their premise that there are certain characteristics, traits, or traditional roles of masculinity that are potentially harmful to men, women, and society is a valid statement. And so I think what we first should do is take a look at those traditional roles or traditional norms within our society that are potentially harmful, and then look at the effects or the influences that that has on men, women, and society. And I do want to state that this is really going to primarily apply to a Western culture or a Western society. We can't assume that these cultural norms, cultural traditions are prevalent throughout the entire world. So for the purposes of this video, we're going to be specifying 7 traditional masculine roles that could be potentially harmful, but this isn't to suggest that they are the only ones out there. I also want to mention that within this, the terms man and woman come up a lot, and this is just a general way of describing masculine characteristics versus feminine characteristics from a current social understanding, and it isn't to suggest that science supports a binary system. So first and foremost is self-sufficiency and emotional control, and this is the widespread social expectation that men should not rely on other people, talk about their feelings, or seek help for their physical and emotional health. And I don't think I need to explain that one too much further. The next one is acting tough and risk-taking. This one's pretty self-explanatory too, but it's closely tied to physical strength and invincibility. It's a belief that a man must be willing to defend his reputation by fighting or using physical force if necessary, as well as taking risks and engaging in activities that are perceived as strong and not weak. The next one is attractiveness, and these are ideas related to men's physical appearance, body image, and physical attractiveness. So that men who prioritize their physical attractiveness will engage in behaviors that they believe make them appear desirable to women and seem cool to their peer group. The next one is rigid masculine gender roles, and it reflects the perception that certain activities and duties are either masculine or feminine. People who kind of subscribe to this also subscribe to the idea that gender is very binary, and so if a male engages in perceives feminine activity, that is unacceptable. And we can see this with the example of the phrase "quote unquote" no homo from children, especially in middle school and high school, when they do something like show an affection for their same-sex friend. They have to apply that to subscribe to these rigid masculine gender roles, because showing affection for a same-sex friend just isn't something that is accepted in these traditional norms. Next is superiority among males. This reflects the socially constructed hierarchy of male identity, and a belief that men must experience feelings of superiority. And this goes back to that whole men must be the breadwinner of the family type of ideal. Next is hypersexuality. So this emphasizes not only that a man should be unambiguously straight or heterosexual, but also that he should always be ready for sex and always eager to acquire another sexual conquest. It's this expectation that men just want to have sex. That they don't have any real standards to it. They just want to quote unquote get laid. And what this does is it undermines men's sexual agency and sexual health, along with women's, and that it can contribute to sexual coercion and limited attention to sexual health. It also serves to limit the voice of men who may have suffered sexual assault. Next is power, aggression, and control. And this one I think is pretty self-explanatory, but it emphasizes the need for men to use physical, emotional, sexual, and psychological violence when necessary, and to hold control and power over women and male peers around them. It's that whole alpha male thing, the dominance type of idea. P.S. Did you know that whole alpha male concept is a farce? It's completely fake. It's wrong. It doesn't apply to humans. I'd have to do a whole nother video on that, which I'm planning.
So, but yeah, I just wanted to see what, let me stop this, what the 7 traits were for. Hey, JoJo, how are you? You guys welcome Joe to the panel. Can you hear me okay? I think he's muted. Let's see, let's get him off mute. Oh. Joe. Can you guys hear Joe? Nope, he's gone. He'll be back. He's got to fix his thing. Let's see. There we go. Okay, he's trying to connect. He's trying to connect. So what do you guys think about the toxic masculinity and men? What do you guys think? What's up, Joe? He's got to fix his headphones. He's got to fix his headphones. He'll get it. He'll get it, you guys. Now, here I am. I got it all together over here. And he's got to work with his stuff. He's got to work with his stuff. Oh, Beauty, how was your day? I know Ro probably getting ready to fall out. She go to bed pretty early. So, but I did wanted to clear up the, like I say, with the same girl video, it was brought to my attention that allegedly that same girl video was a video that was possibly made with what R. Kelly mentioned in his video, which was, like one of the best friends. And as far as I knew, I believe that, I think Will Eady was like one of his best friends or something like that. And I think that it had something to do with, some of their girls or so. And then he had dropped that song out there. So I just wanted to clear that up a little bit. But however, I think the song actually works well with Drea. So you say you home alone. Oh, that's a good thing, girl. Be nice and quiet. Nice and quiet. I'm still waiting to see if I can hear Joe, you guys. I can't hear Joe. So, can you guys hear? Do you guys
Hey,
hear
can you
Joe?
hear me?
Yeah,
Because
now
I'm listening to you. I can hear you.
Oh, I can hear you now. I can hear you. Yep, I can hear you. The stream sound okay to you?
Now
Sounds good?
they gonna hate on this shit.
I can hear you very well. What do you think? You think it's sounding pretty good tonight?
Because I want this to be very clear for what I'm gonna get down
Mm-hmm.
and get ready to drop to the panel.
Okay, so put a one in the chat if you guys can hear
Because
Joe and myself very well. Can you guys hear us okay? I should have this down packed now, Joe. I've been working with this shit for how many, a month?
now you know what? You know what? It sounds good because I'm getting an echo because I know how to deal with it now because the devil is a liar.
No, I have no echo or anything.
I got it over here.
Okay. Rolanda say it's good. They putting the ones in the chat saying that
Okay,
it is.
if it's good on their end,
Yeah.
we finna ride.
Okay. So I brought the discussion in on trying to show some similarity with the video that we showed with Tina Turner and Ike Turner and Judge Joe Brown, telling how he he went through life with them, spent many years, and like I brought to the chat room's attention that I always thought that Ike was the monster, and that Ike was part of this Illuminati, where he had all of this type of where people was controlling him to do these things that the movie showed us. You know what I'm saying? So, but
Exactly.
I'm listening to Judge Joe Brown, and I kind of fell into a little shock there because I idoled her. I sincerely idoled Tina Turner.
Well, see, that's exactly what I was trying to explain when I initially came into your panel and started speaking to your audience.
Mm-hmm.
You have to understand what you're looking at versus what they making you understand and see. So when I say that, I ask the audience to sit back, take a deep breath, because see, first of all, I wanted to do this before I even got started.
Okay.
That shit show you're looking at over there on that older channel, that's by design, people. Not saying that these people are playing a prominent part in it. It's just what they design our mind to conceptualize and see for as being the truth.
Mm-hmm.
Entertainment. That's entertainment. It amuses us. So we're going to look at that and we're going to draw to that because it's drama.
Mm-hmm.
It's drama. It's no more than the sitcom Young and the Restless, One Life to Live, and all the rest of the shit they put out of here. And what we grew up on, like Dallas, a Dynasty, it intrigues our mind to see what's going on. But the truth of the matter is, when you're looking at the shit that entertained you, it was scripted. And this is hard to get to people to understand. This shit was designed from day one.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why we're amused at with this bullshit shit show that we're looking at over there with those characters. And I'm not gonna even name them because if I start naming the names to them guys, and I can dissect and break them all down in their basic everyday life. Why? Because it's a pattern.
Mm-hmm.
You know why it's a pattern? Because those people study us, we study each other. And that's what we are privy on, only the information that we've been given. So that's why we are mused on, oh, what is this shit about the car? Fuck the car. What is
Exactly.
that shit is about? Let's get talk to the real of this shit. We came into this about Robert Sylvester Kelly, right? At least that's what I was told.
Correct.
And I was always told, hey, by a certain individual group of people, you're not for our Sylvester Kelly. These people don't have one fucking clue how close I am to this guy. And I'm going to digress on that moment. But now that I got that bullshit out of the way, stop looking at that shit you're looking at over there. That is a shit show. That is the shit show. Stop playing around, people. Think. Use your mind. Those people over there are just entertainment. The shit they saying over there, not one gonna do what the fuck they say they was gonna do. Excuse my French.
No, we're having panel tonight. We're having panel
I put
talk
this on
tonight.
everything I love. I dare not one of them son of a bitches over there to come over here on this panel and talk that bullshit they over there playing and digging in each other ass with. I will stop the bullshit, and they know Pat will do it. That's why they hate on this shit over here, because I told y'all this is the real shit. People have a tendency to like to hear what they want to hear because it tickles their fantasy. And this is what they like to hear. So, damn, I don't want to hear the truth because it hurts my feelings. That shit over there, I put this on everything I love from A to Z. That's everybody on that panel are full of shit. And I dare them to come over here, and I know some of them are listening to this shit. Come over here and challenge this shit. This real shit over here. Now that I got that shit out of the way, thank you for that moment in time, Pap. Now let's move right along to the real shit. Because see, I've been hearing people stealing and plagiarizing shit that comes from over here. And I'm going to call this shit out tonight because this is no holds barred. You take the shit and you try to remix it, but you don't understand it. So what you'll do, you will throw this shit out here on bits and tidbits. I get it. I understand it. I put this on everything I love. I understand it. Because see, I understand how the mind works when you're being controlled by somebody that's controlling you that you don't even see. That goes back to the shit when you played that thing with Tina Turner and Ike. People didn't understand that shit. Only thing they understood is what they presented to you.
Absolutely, yeah. Because
well, let's get into this shit, man. These people, man, they are lost.
Okay.
That's why I say they've done an excellent job on us.
Joe, turn your phone down. Turn the volume. You're on your phone, right? So turn your volume down on your phone.
I will do that.
Yeah, you shouldn't be able to hear yourself through the phone at all. It should be complete silence. And look at me trying to tell you how to do some shit. But that's the only way we could get rid of the all echoes. because I can't hear myself. I cannot hear the YouTube or anything, and we're not supposed to. It's for
Okay,
them.
how's that, pal?
I'm gonna ask the chat, you guys, because they're saying that there's a little echo, and if there's an echo, that means the volumes are up, and we can't have any volumes up nowhere. They have to be down.
You know what's so crazy? Because I heard an echo with the other night with the gentleman named Chris Jones,
Uh-huh.
and he was dropping some heat, and I don't think people really heard what he was saying.
You
But what's so interesting,
you have to have the volume down on your
I
phone
got that volume all the way down.
yeah, it's not for you to hear. You just gotta speak.
I got it all the way down.
And that's what I've learned about this. It's for the people to hear.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So he's got it down. So we have to give a minute for everything to catch up with itself. You know, the YouTube has still that 10-second or so delay for things to catch up with everything.
Yeah, because see, I gotta hear what you're saying. Because see, the only way I can turn the volume up.
That's why you're supposed to have your earplugs in.
Yeah, I got them in. That's what's so crazy. I got some Dre's in my ear right now.
Uh-huh.
Not saying that mean anything.
They saying it's better, so they saying it's getting better. Okay, and you guys can hear Joe, right?
So you know, a lot of people probably didn't. They heard the message, but it was distorted. What the gentleman Chris Jones was saying.
Uh-huh.
He was saying something that, oh man, it was prominent, and I heard it repeated today, and I found that interesting, nevertheless. But I digress.
Okay. Well, I think it's better. Shakira says make sure that your TV and stuff and all of that other things is down as well.
You know, my TV is not even on.
Mazzy, it's not even on either. So we're good. I can hear you perfect, like super perfect.
I know you can hear me perfectly. That's what I kind of gathered that from the information that the gentleman Chris Jones was giving out. But when I was listening to it as in the audience, it was echoing, and I was trying to figure out what is that about.
Oh, okay.
But you know, it could be no more than the usual suspect. Now I'm on this information now, because you know when it's nothing but chaos,
we're trying to get ready. Okay.
People clearly.
Give me a second. 1 second, though, Nisi. I see it.
Because I can hear you clearly.
Yeah, I hear you. And we don't have that delay between us. It's like when we don't have that delay like the last time. So that's good. So, you guys still have an echo, huh? Well, you know what? I don't know, because me and Joe hear each other good, and the timing is perfect. So, let's go, Joe. Let's go with it.
Okay, let's go, because see, I've also understood how to deal with that echo, because see, the echo, I have to let it ride a little bit.
Yes.
Because I've been in communications, I understand radio, and I understand how that works. So, Pap, if you hear me, what you're going to have to do, you're going to have to give me like a 3-second delay before you respond.
Okay.
And I don't know how it's coming out to the audience, but I'm going to do my best just dealing with technical difficulties when they say you got to go, no matter what. The show must go on.
Mm-hmm.
So let's keep it going. Because I don't know what that is. I would love to get with you on a technical side of this, and we'll work with this shit before even going live. But this is what you know, this shit is real. This ain't scripted. So let's go. Somebody says buffering.
Yeah. Um.
Okay, this is what I want to know. Beauty is me. What is the delay right now from you hearing me? Because this is the last chat I'm seeing in here. Beauty is me. Because I can shut this damn Bluetooth down and I can go freestyle. And I'm going to see if that works. Because, see, I don't think. Can you hear me, Pap?
I hear you well. I'm not having any issues over
Don't
here.
don't mute your don't Pap, don't mute yourself because I promise it's not on your end.
Oh no, I'm
I'm,
not
I'm
muted.
I want to see beauty is me. What is the delay? Tell me and tell me if you hear the echo. Okay, somebody says no buffering.
Nisi says go freestyle.
Okay, that's easy.
Well, I mean
That's real easy.
we can try that and see how that does.
We're gonna get this. I promise we're gonna get this iron out. You
And
know that by me saying that, that's interesting
mhm,
because by me saying that it brings up something else in my head. Do
mhm.
you guys remember when R. Kelly came from jail the second time when he had on the blue that I think it was the blue jacket and he came out to the audience and he said, I heard the order. Now listen to what I'm saying, people. I want y'all to because see this is
They said the
what
echo.
I
So, and I think it's because I clicked on it. I turned off the original sound on the desktop because I think
mm-hmm.
put that in my microphone. So I turned that off, but they said there's no echo now. So we're good. All
Okay.
right, let's go.
Now when and it's so this is God works because see when they were saying that when R. Kelly came from jail the second time,
Mhm.
and I know we said this and I brought this to people's attention, but people's not understanding this thing because it's so big. When he said, I got the order. Thank you for the order, people. We're gonna take care of this and we're gonna handle this. Who do you people think he was speaking to? And I'm gonna challenge you, and I'm gonna challenge this audience. Who do y'all thought he was speaking to? He wasn't speaking to the camera people, and I'm gonna give you a reason why. Because why would he say that statement and make that statement? I got the order. I
Mhm.
got the order. Key words, people. I got the order. We're gonna handle this. Everything gonna be okay. That's the first thing he said. If you go pull up the video, and again, everything I'm not saying it because it's conspiratorial shit, because I've been hearing that word thrown out a lot. That's conspiracy. Don't listen to him. Well, you're right. Don't listen to me. Go back and do your own research. Don't get mad at me because your education have taught you not to look at it from a third eye. Don't get mad at me because you've been taught in books
Mhm.
to do as I say, not as what you understand. Don't get mad at me. So when people run around here and say, well, who is Joseph Ryan? Who is he to say and do these things and be able to bring this to our attention? You say he's nobody. And my response to them people that says the conspiracy and the conspiratorial shit.
Uh-huh.
Neither are you. So why do we believe you? Because here's the thing. When I ask them to understand what I'm saying, I ask them to go look it up for themselves. What did you do? Okay? To whomever it may concern.
Absolutely.
So now that I got that shit out of the way, moving right along. when he came out of jail, he said, I got the order. Thank you for the order, people. This is what he said. This is not me saying this shit. Robert Sylvester Kelly said this. He wasn't talking to those goddamn camera people. We gonna work this out. Nobody paid attention to that because they was too busy, and this is just my objective opinion. They were looking at R. Kelly. Oh, look at R. Kelly. Look at R. Kelly.
Yes.
They were looking at what he was saying or paying attention to what he was saying. He said it. I got the order. Underline word order. We gonna take care of this. Who gave him the order? And what is the order? Exactly. People, he wasn't talking to these camera people. Again, in the Gayle King interview, when he stood up and looked into the camera, I gave you 30 years of my life. I gave you 30 years in my life. He wasn't talking to the average audience. People, that's when people get into this conspiracy, the conspiracy shit. And I've been hearing that thrown out lately. Don't be mad at me again because you don't see it from what you've been taught. And what you've been taught is what they wanted you to learn and understand. Don't be mad at me because you don't understand it and see it from my lenses. Again, I say don't believe nothing Joseph Ryan is telling you. Go look it up for yourself. And then you have an objective opinion. But to come out here and base it upon what you don't understand, that's exactly what these people have trained your mind to do. So when you sit up here and talk about your degrees on your wall and your plaques, you've been taught to understand it from that perspective, people. So stop playing around over here. Stop playing around. Don't get mad at me because they told you the sky is gray and is actually blue. It's all about your lenses, how you view it and see it.
And perceive it, yes.
Yes. So that shit they be saying out here and try to deter the game from what it is because you're on the yellow brick road, so to speak. They want to put you on the red road. No, we're not gonna allow that to happen. And I'm gonna come out here tonight because this is zero tolerance. I'm tired of these people out here playing games because I'm looking at a shit show with a bunch of characters that could be prominent characters in this game, but they don't understand what they're looking at. They still fishing. They novice. And to the people that don't understand what novice is, I'm gonna tell them scholars to go look that up and do a live on that. Okay? Stop playing around with this over here. This is real shit over here, whether you like it or not. You know, bam, bam, boom, boom. You know what I'm saying? However you want to place it. Stop playing around. This is real shit over here. So you can get over here, run your mouth. Where I come from, the shit you did, you will be executed for it. It will be no coming on the other territory. And typically, y'all don't hear me speak like this, but enough is enough. Yeah. And I'm going to speak on the broom. You know, that's what the old folks used to tell me. Speak on that broom, speak on the broom.
Mm-hmm.
Stop playing around out here. Stop playing around out here. If you go in the front door, people, come out the front door. Don't sneak out the back window or the back door. Come out that same door you came in. If you can't do that, you are a fraud, jive ass person.
And it's time to go sit down. Just go
Sit
sit
your
down.
ass down somewhere where they love you. And that's what you see these people do. They go somewhere where they're comfortable. And people gonna comfort them in their bullshit. See, because I can go philosophical and I can go hood and street. I come from the game. I've been here a little while. Stop playing with me. So when these people sit out here, like again, and I'm gonna put emphasis on this shit I'm saying tonight. This is distraction, people. Understand what you're looking at. What that distraction in that community, I elect not to even want to know. You know why? Because I'm smart enough and intelligent enough to know it is distraction. Don't give a damn about where it came from. Who cares where the storm came in at? Just know it's raining on your goddamn head.
Mm-hmm.
And it's bullshit if you sit out there in the storm and allow yourself to get wet up. It is a storm, people. Get the fuck in the house and run for cover. Because this is bullshit what y'all looking at. They're not going to see it because, see, again, this is what I mean by when I came on your live earlier. They did an excellent job on controlling how we think. Because, see, black folks have a tendency to want to impress one another.
Exactly.
They don't give a damn about that. They say, go right ahead, march up and down the street all you want.
Yeah.
And in fact, we will help you promote your parade when it gets on a big global scale, i.e., Dr. Martin Luther King. We'll put some of our own kind in your parade. But they're working for us and they're our agenda, but you won't know it. You're just going to be proud to see some of our light-skinned folks in the mix of you. Okay? You see how it works?
On who owns it. Who owns it?
Shit. We sent them there to appease you.
Yes.
It's interesting that I heard this shit being illustrated over people's pods of their brain cells, but they didn't catch it. You so enamored by a colorism that you don't even see the agenda. Stop playing around out here, people. And I dare any person that's listening to this shit on that other side or whatever side to come challenge this shit. Stop playing around. This is the real shit over here. We confuse you. Why? Because we know how to control you and dominate you. Because we are tapped into your fucking senses.
Mm-hmm.
And people don't understand how they do this shit. Mm-hmm. They study us. We study each other.
Yeah. All they have to do is put the membrane in the spider web. It don't.
Bam. Shit. And if you look at it, and see, I told you, this is zero tolerance tonight. Mm-hmm. Who's running the goddamn panel? And got everybody just whoop, 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 moving around. See, because see, unbeknownst to that person understanding, you are confused. You are totally confused because you really don't know who you are. You know why? Because your chromosomes, your DNA has been mixed up to the point where you are in confusion. Mm-hmm. But you know your safe zone. I bet you know that.
Yeah, absolutely.
You just go be a part of the dominant society. That makes you feel good. That's your safe zone. So you could go over here and slum it with us all day. But you have a safe zone while you sitting up here fooling these people. And you could be at, you could be at error and don't even understand that. But it is in you. It's synced inside of you, unbeknownst to your understanding. You know you have a safe zone. Stop playing around. Stop playing around out here, people.
As W says, she calls it systematically programmed.
Bam.
Yeah.
That's all it is. So I'm so wired up tonight to the point where the chat asks me anything to the point where we looking at, and we gonna go there tonight. We going out tonight. So Pap, take this shit away and let's keep it rolling.
He'll be back, you guys. He'll be back. He had to get a call. He'll be back, but I'm glad that you guys are taking time out to come in and sit on the panel. I'm not sure if Nisi Mo wants to be invited on the panel, but you are more than welcome to do so, sweetheart. You are more than welcome to do so. Let's see if she's still here. I'm not even sure if she's still here or not. Let's see. We'll wait for Joe to get back. Everybody's doing good tonight. You guys are doing good tonight. I'll find something. I'll see if I find something for you guys to see. Yeah, I think I will. This guy was brought out on the scenes, and we know that he had been speaking for quite some time, you guys. Let me see if I can find it. And I spoke on earlier today that I get it that this was I'm just switching the subject just for a second until we can get Joe back on the live, and I'm sure he'll be right back. But he was brought out, to be a part of a press conference, and I'm aware that people can change and family can change and everything, but when it came to Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly, I was looking at this case like just being very, very sensitive, right? Like there can't be absolutely any mistakes involved in Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly's case. I am good, Rita. Thank you. I'm good. You say you're texting in the dark, so excuse the like buttons. Okay, hold on, because I want to also try to bring part of this video up. Let me see if I can get it. But it's like when you say things like this, you just can't take it back. And I had this discussion, Rolanda and myself on her panel today, right? We were talking about your relations with your families, and when you fall out and do things like that. For the most part, I think that I've been so used to families that I know that when they fall out, they just kind of go their own little separate ways. And sometimes in due time, it will heal some things, but it depends on the level of anger. It's how I judge that, right? But he said some things, that that I'm praying that he does not come at all to be called in the courtroom. on behalf of Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly or on the prosecution side at all, because I look at it like, and I don't know why, but out of this whole case, out of all possible witnesses or whatever evidence that they have, I find that this can be the most excruciating part of a what do you call it, witness that they can have on the stand that will the cross-examination will definitely hurt Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly, So let me see what SW is saying before I move on. She says, what do you think about Sony letting the public know about that money that they had took like it was a piece of snake and threw it to the money hungry dogs? I don't know what to think about that, especially when it comes to the involvement about money. It's because it's just so known out here about money, got taken over here, money got stolen over here, money got mismanaged over here. It's just so much to think about when we talk about a financial the means of this situation. It is like so much disposition. Nisimo, you still here? Or you want to come on or no? But you got to send me your email right quick, because that'll save me from looking it up. So, okay, Joe's back though. So just let me know if you want to come on, and just text me your email because it's quicker that way. So, but I think we're getting Joe back here in a second, and wait for him to connect. Yes, it's connecting. Okay, so we can hold off on mine and we'll let him continue going. I was just trying to throw a commercial up in there. I was throwing a commercial. I'm going to make my own commercial, though. I am. I'm going to make my own commercial. Joe, you back? Hold on, we're waiting.
Hey, sister, you can hear me?
I can hear you now. Come on with that Walmart.
That ain't me.
Walmart. I promise you, I'm going straight to Best Buy, hooking you up.
Hey, I got a birthday coming up.
we go upgrade you.
Beyonce, don't even mention that witch name.
Oh, we go upgrade.
Don't even mention that. Hey, you heard me. Don't mention that witch name.
I know. So, but that's where we were. We were talking about being systematically programmed.
I'm trying to be shown. I'm trying to be shown. They won't even let me be shown.
Oh,
what the fuck am I doing wrong? Yeah, I'm trying to. I don't want these people to say, "Oh, he just be talking and he only."
You got to click on your video and your camera.
Yeah, but I'm gonna work it out. Brother gonna work it out.
I ain't mad at you because
I got 103 devices in this month.
Oh Lord. That's enough to drive you crazy.
Yeah, I mean, how about that?
There you go.
I think I'm in there now.
Oh, hands. Look at you. Yep,
I think I'm in that motherfucker now.
Good.
Hello, chat. This is real. This is not a ghost.
Real though, Joe. I got to go do a refill. Yeah.
I'm not a ghost. This is real shit over here.
What is that, Joe? It's the one. Huh?
Now, Pat, you breaking up. I can't hear shit you saying, and I know that ain't on my end.
It ain't on my end. I can hear you.
Yeah, Pat, we gonna have to work. You got all. You got. You know what? You got about thousands of dollars devices over there. And you ain't figured that shit out yet. Cause I know you sitting on some shit over there.
I am. I really am. Look, I showed you. I'm still working with this. I'm still working with this here. I'm still working with this. So this one here is.
You sound like the on my.
I'm still working with a lot of stuff. I'm going. This is.
I promise to God, you sounded like the Transformers on my end over here.
I do. Which one, Joe?
Hold on. Let me do this.
Oh, I sound like Joe Bumblebee. Oh, he's working with it, Joe, guys. Who do you guys hear the best? Me or Joe? Can you guys hear me better, or is it on Joe end? I'm gonna get it from the people. Who sounds the best?
That's your shit, man. I promise to God, that's gotta.
It's not mine, Joe. Don't even try that shit. Don't even go there. That's you. We were just fine until you got up out the room and then try to come back and hook up your bootleg equipment. So stop. Just cut it. You keep working on it. Figure it out. Go back out and come back in. Okay, he gonna come back, you guys, because he's trying to tell me that it's me. And I was like, it is not me. Hold on. It is so not me. You back? It's Joe, isn't it, you guys? Is it Joe or is it me? You say he has a nice voice. Oh, you say had to go. Oh, Joe, beauty so silly. That shit, Joe came back, casket sharp, ready. Y'all better leave my JoJo alone. Felicia say, oh my God, he has a nice voice. Oh, and Rita says she hear us both well. Okay, he went out. He'll be back. You back?
Put this damn cigar now, just in case they hear me. I'm putting this cigar in the air.
What they hear you? They hear you well, Joe.
See, cause Pep, I'm listening to your ass. Your shit sound like the Transformer.
So which one? The Bumblebee? Who I sound like? Bee?
Yeah, the Bumblebee. The Bumblebee.
I like Bumblebee.
You so goddamn silly. I know you do. You so damn silly.
Shit, Bumblebee turned into a Mustang and got the hell.
But you know what? I want some questions. I want people to understand because see, my mind frame right now was in a whole different zone from what I was seeing. These people out here because we've been dramatized because that's what we like to do. We like to hear mess. We like to hear bullshit. And oh, what they saying over here? Oh, what he's saying over there? What about Robert Sylvester Kelly? Ain't nobody paying attention to that. And you just played a video was so prominent and pertinent on how these people dominate us. I'm not talking about these jive ass people on the internet. I'm talking about the people that make your laws and control how you think, unbeknownst to your understanding. So shit, Pap, take that away, man. And I'm trying my best because see, when I'm looking at it, I see it from a different lens. I see it from a different lens, and I'm not saying everybody should see it. That's why I came up and say each one teach one, and it's bigger. It's so much bigger than what people can even understand, and it scares me that they've done an excellent job on our people to persuade us to that shit show. That's what I mean by that shit show. That they have shown us all when you are customarily to prone to seeing something all the time, it's like a music. It's like music on the radio. You when you first heard, you say that's trash. They keep playing it over and over and over. You you say, oh girl, man, that's jamming. Girl, that's jamming.
We do.
That's how they treat our mind.
Yeah. But then we take
But don't nobody understand that.
We take it a step further, and because we learned that, we take it a step further. Now we go and act on it. We're doing exactly what.
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
It's predicated and it's programmed throughout the program. The program, that's why they call it television programming. Listen to the key words programming. Tell, lie, vision. I'm going to say that again very slow. Tell, lie, vision. But we don't conceptualize that and think of it in that aspect because ain't nobody pointed it out. You know, this life makes you move fast. It's a rapid pace. It's a rapid pace. So we got to keep up and we got to keep moving and going on what's going on within the status quo. The status quo, as you can see, is a bunch of bullshit.
Yeah.
You got a bunch of actors from A to Z that's confusing your mind. But under your right under your what you're looking at, they're sliding laws under you right within the mix of what you believe in. They're a child future, you don't see it because you so on the bullshit.
We got the party. Yeah. We got the party. We got to go to the. We got to do all. Got to do the cookouts. Got to do all this other distracting. So I get it. I'm not gonna say because I don't miss it.
Hey, they've done an excellent job on us. I know they've done an excellent job on confusing us.
Yeah.
You know why? And it goes back to what I was saying. They study us. We study each other.
Yeah.
And collectively, the epitome and the height of Black people has no more than to show off to one another. That's it. That's the height of our experience. We want to show we got the big house, we got the big car, and we got this. And we want to show that off to who? One another. Because we can't show that off to the person that gave it to us.
Right.
Truth be told, but let's tell the truth here, people. Who you got it from? That's no black folks manufacturing, no car industry. Our home industry, you might be there to help build them.
Yeah. And you know, only
David Weekley. Let's name some more of those home builders. Who the fuck are designing these homes? David Weekley. Shit. Let's if in the sound of my voice in the chat, name some home builders. And I guarantee you can't name me one black that's in that circumference. Okay. But I'm conspiratorial.
I know it's something with Boulder, something like that, and I think that's a big a white one there. But
all of them. All of them.
Are. Yeah, ain't no need of thinking about those. You're right.
Perry Holmes. I mean, Perry, David Weekley, and all of them. Stop playing around with me. This is the real shit over here. But see, when people sit back and say, oh, he's conspiratorial, stop playing around with me. Your private universities, who fund them people? I'm not talking about alumni. That people that graduated and came back and gave some money. Who funded them? Even these historic black universities. Stop playing around. But, you know, you get that plaque on your wall, it looks good, don't it? Got my name on it.
Yeah.
It got my name on it. Yeah. Stop playing around. Who ran the university? Who is funding? Where's the money coming from? Stop. Stop. So when people run around here and say, who is Joseph? And how can he come here and debunk and talk down on what I have achieved? Yeah, you have achieved a lot. I'm not downing you from your academic achievements. Guess what? Where did you get them from? Whose name is on it besides yours? Don't tell me some historic black university. Stop. Stop playing with me. So
are you saying that these are people listed as the upper elite type people?
What I'm saying is the people are in the front are no more than figureheads. A figurehead is somebody I will put out here to promote anything I'm doing without my name being on front of it. It's kind of sort of like, you know, and you know who can explain this even better on a criminal aspect that most of our audience probably will understand is Chris Jones. That's some shit that Larry was doing. You know, the jive ass nigga over there in the desert. Stop playing, bro. We know what you was doing. You know, stop playing around out here. But if you're not in keen which what we're doing and how they play these little games out of here, you're not going to see it. You're not going to see it because the industry in this world has been set up to dominate you in that area. It's 9 areas of people, activity, people. I keep saying this. 9 areas. And I'm not going to even name them right now because y'all should even know them by now. I will challenge. The first person can give me that first area of people activity in this chat. I will send them a cash app. Right now, Pap, and you seeing it. Give me the first area. of people activity. And I promise.
Okay.
I know that.
I
And
remember.
we're not gonna sit there and let you go back and pull up a whole video.
No, one is
There's
wealth.
9 areas of people activity. Name that first one.
One is wealth. One is
So I see. Who said that? Is anybody? I want the first area of people activity, and I promise the guy. You know how I'm finna go so far with this? I will send them $50 right now if they get it right, and we're gonna put a time limit on this, and it's 10 seconds.
Yeah, Fifi said, repeat it again. I know I named wealth. That was one.
You won't get the money. I put this on everything I love. I give you $50 right now if you can name that first area of people activity that I spoke on. That these people control us through. And we finna start the clock right now.
Did you hear him, Fifi?
I'm not playing. I'm sending that to your cash app right now. This is real shit. This is what I'm saying. Each one teach one over here. I'm sitting up here. I'm ready. I'm ready for it. Don't nobody know it. You know why? Because
she said power.
You know why? Because we're looking at
power.
We're looking at that bullshit. We're looking at the bullshit, the entertainment part of it. And that is a part of the 9 areas. I'm going to say this again. These are the 9 areas of activity that these people control us through. Because ain't nobody getting the $50 because I'm going to give them another chance. Have anybody said it?
You got Rita said
I'm going to go up even higher. I'm going to go up even higher. It's $100 at this point.
You getting some answers in there.
Have anybody name the answer? I'm going up right now, and this is some real shit with me. If you got it, I'm gonna send you $100 right now.
They don't have the 9 grouped together.
No, the first one. The first one
was
See, that's what I'm saying. This is how you gotta understand how these people do it.
They put them in here: economics, power, money, job, health. They put them in here.
Who said? See, that's what I keep saying. Hold on. Somebody, I said the first one. Give me the first one.
First one was Fifi, and that was power.
And she said what? No, that falls under another thing.
Yeah, and then you have Rita said money, which is equivalent to wealth.
I don't want nobody to feel like I'm discrediting them. No, this is real shit over here.
Beauty says economics.
And then we can break them areas of people activity down. Who said economics?
Beauty.
Who said that?
Beauty.
Beauty, you. I'm finna send you. Beauty said that.
Beauty said it.
She said that.
Said economics.
I'm finna. What's her cash app? What's her cash app?
Put your cash
you know she cheated. I know she cheated, but what's her cash app? She cheated. She cheated.
She said, but she did. Beauty said economics. Put your cash app.
That's the first area of people activity. That's the first area of people activity. Economics, education,
then
entertainment,
wealth,
labor, law, politics, religion, sex, and war. She got it, but she cheated. I know she cheated. But I'm still gonna be a fair sport. I'm gonna send her the money.
Why is labor law so far down on the list?
Labor, because laborer, that is you could put more as you want them, but it's designed alphabet.
Okay. Those are just the 9 laws of it. No particular order. Okay.
No, it's no particular order.
Okay,
it's just set up in
those
alphabetical order.
Of it. Okay, I get it.
I'm finna send her money. She think this shit is real over here on One Papoose. I don't see her Cash App.
She said no, because she said send that to Pap. she said send that to the Pap show. That's what she said.
That camera. You know I'm gonna send it.
We on that. Okay, well, let me tell you what SW says that I know what she knows what you're talking about. We thought that Birdman, he'd well, I would say had all the money, but we found out when Wayne lost the lawsuit, who paid Wayne that money? Corporations, and Birdman was just an allegory.
An algorithm. He's a figurehead. And I don't know if we want to go dig down this hole tonight.
Yeah.
Because I thought we was going somewhere else, but that's cool. Birdman is, come on, he's bought and paid for. Y'all got to understand this. Because, like I was saying before, I want to say something. This word is ran on numbers. It's ran on numbers. Mm-hmm. And what we're looking at right now, and I'm switching gears real smooth right here. People, I'm gonna ask everybody in the chat, and I'm gonna give away another goddamn what we want to start out with, Pat? How much we want to start out with? $10. Because I want to see if they paying attention to what we be talking about.
Joe,
now let's go 20.
I think they are. We're gonna be heading down to the welfare office.
No, we ain't going nowhere. Because see, God has been good to me.
That's right.
Creator.
Okay.
He's been good. So let me ask y'all something. Because we gonna put y'all Cash Apps in here. When that cool said she lost her child. Cause see, we finna go there, and this is by design how I'm doing this, because this is gonna bring Chris Jones into play.
Okay.
Cause see, I pay attention to what Chris Jones be saying. When did Buku lose a child? What day?
Oh boy, that counts me out because I sure didn't write it down. But it was.
We finna go there. She said it. No, I didn't say it. She said it.
What day did Buku announce her that day that she lost her child? You guys, anybody in the chat remember that?
She said it. I didn't. This is just for the record.
She did say it. She did. Let's see if anybody.
I'm gonna light my cigar for this one. Cause if somebody get this shit, it's gonna be heavy.
Beauty said, "Woo, you gonna break the bank messing with her, cause she is on it." She said she.
See, that's that Googling. She doing that Googling shit.
Rita said,
"Googling."
No, I don't think. Beauty be with it. Beauty be.
They pulling up their phones.
No, they could. Answers are coming right.
Pulling up their.
So Rita said September.
Pap, I promise. September. Phones and going back and they pulling up their phones. I promise.
you just.
They pulling up their phones. You
just ask for the answers. Let's roll. You ain't make the rules. Hey, you can't make the rules. You can't make the rules. Don't be mad.
I'm gonna let you have that. Well, see, it's a 2-part to it. I got something for
them. Rita says September 10th. Oh, November. Wait a minute. Yeah, Rita.
September 10th.
It's November 12th because it wasn't but like 3 weeks ago. It's about 3 weeks ago, right? So I'm gonna go with 11, 12 with the rest of the girls because they Beauty says no November 12th and Shady says November 12th.
Okay, let me let me ask something. Where did the 444 come from?
I'm not sure about the 444. I know the 6. Where did the 444 come from?
Oh yes, that's very important in what I'm asking right now. Because she said it. I'm giving them, pull that up and let her tell you the 444.
Adrena says that she can't say it because the number is demonic. Demon. It's about
it's demonic. It's demonic. Okay. Who said that? Who said that? Who said that? Pat, who said that?
Says she can't say it. But she knows.
Drill. Let me look in this chat because my shit is behind a little bit.
Adrena Spencer says she can't say it because it's demonic. And
okay. Oh, I see who it is. I see who it is. Who else said that number? Who got 444? You know, don't. And I'm finna go over here and refreshing my drink. Don't Jay-Z got a song called 444?
I thought it was the alcohol song.
I'm just asking a question.
I mean, I'm just answering.
I'm asking you about Jay-Z. Don't he got something say 444?
He does.
And see what I'm trying to tell y'all. When you put them numbers together, it's gonna tell you something.
I sure thought that was it. Alcohol.
Where is what's her name? Chandra? Where's she at? Where's she at when we need her?
Who?
I'm listening, but
you done woke Chris up.
We finna go there tonight. Zero tolerance.
You woke Chris up. Chris was taking a nap in that chair.
Oh, Chris in the chat now?
Up now. Chris is up.
Chris in the chat. Okay, let's turn up. We finna turn. I told y'all, just to survive with us, we gonna turn up.
Yes,
And when I say turn up, I'm talking about turn up in the mind. That's the difference within me. We turn up in the mind.
And what Beauty put in the
chat. 444.
Beauty put in the chat protection and encouragement. Fifi kind of knew you were going with the Jay-Z because she had typed that in there just right when you were speaking it. And then you got several numbers in here. 33. Let me see, where's the other number? You got 31 in here.
33.
You got
what we looking at with 33? What we looking at with 33?
33.
What do they see when they see 33? But go ahead. See, because a lot of people that listening to us,
let me see who says,
and you best believe they listening to us, that gonna like what I'm finna say. Yeah, this is the real shit.
This is Adrena. Adrena seems to know about this. She says the devil number. Okay, but how are we associating this with the bukus?
Yeah, let's hear it. Because I know they got questions.
Beauty says that
and this is when they're gonna say, "Oh, he's conspiratorial ass guy."
She says that it means.
Don't get mad at me because you don't understand it.
Said that it means an angel is giving a sign. What angel, Beauty? The buku's passing of her of the baby. Sacrifice. Ooh, y'all scared.
You got to be specific with this shit because hey, I heard some Chris Jones say something very interesting the other night. But see, it hurts people's feelings to hear this kind of thing and believe and understand that it works like this. But hey, don't listen to me, because I heard the word conspiratorial been thrown out here. I heard that, and I said that's interesting. But you know what? You know what the word conspiratorial is derived on? And I will challenge whoever knows where it derived on. But they gave the definition of it. They gave the definition of which is cool. And I get that. That's fine and dandy. But don't get mad at me because what you've been taught haven't shown you exactly what goes on in this world. Because these people's life are different from lives are. And I'm not talking about money, cars, clothes, and all that. I'm not talking about that. I've been around this shit. Yes, I've been around it and I see it and I saw it. So when somebody say, who is Joseph Ryan and what makes him, in his opinion, validated, you say it is not, and neither are yours. He's just giving an opinion from his experience. So stop with the madness. So when you say, look at my degrees, this validates me, you ask them how. How? Because the same people that's bringing Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly down are the same people that put that degree on your wall. Whether you understand it or believe it or not. This is just conjectural, my opinion. Because why I say that? Who has the power and the ability to do so? Not no darky. No darky can do that. I can't say put my name on degree. I can't create your curriculum and say you need to learn this before you graduate from my university that I have my name on indirectly. I don't care if it's a vocational school. Don't no darky, meaning person of color, have their name on none of it. So stop playing with me, telling me about your academic achievements. If you cannot quantify and say anyone of color had something to do with it, and I know for a fact you can't do that. Show me when you can do that, and I will shut my fucking mouth. End of story. Okay? That goes spiritual.
The death angel.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so I mean, because Fifi is still, she's trying to understand how is this irrelevant with the pregnancy though, with that date. How are we?
God damn it. See, that's what I keep trying to tell people. How is it relevancy? It's sacrifices.
Spencer said Mona Lisa.
See, where's Chris Jones when I need him?
He there listening. He listening.
Mona Lisa. Mona Lisa. And do they know Mona Lisa was a man?
I did. I learned that around 11th grade. I think. We did that in history. Victoria's Secrets. Now
that was a man. That was the secret. But they say that's conspiratorial.
You got me on that one,
Queen of England. Yeah. Stop playing around. Do your ish. And I'm not telling you to believe me. Go look it up. That was the secret. Victoria's Secrets. That was a man. dressed up in goddamn women lingerie. But see, if you don't see, my truth don't need to be validated by no one's ignorance. I know this for a fact. I ask you to go look it up. Don't listen to nothing Joseph is saying. Go look it up. Don't look up the shit they showed you in books. You know what I'm saying? That's when you come back and say, "Oh, girl, that dude over there, the shit he said, he's just talking crazy and he's just delusional." That's what they want you to believe. That's why they run excellent on us.
Okay, well, Beauty,
because they study us, we study each other.
Beauty
don't believe me? Go look it up.
Beauty says that she's not feeling
Stop
well.
Playing with. This is real shit over here.
Joe, Beauty says she's talking about.
You going in and out, Pat.
Okay, hold on. What about now? I'm okay.
Yeah, you was going in and out. You good. You good.
Beauty says that, and she's speaking about Buku. She says that she's not feeling well or confident in where her life is going. She needs to forgive and make it right with her father.
Yeah, but what that got to do with what I just said? I'm just asking the question. Well, who said that?
Beauty.
Who said that? I'm asking Beauty. What that has to do with what I'm saying? I mean, I don't know if she was trying to dispel these numbers because this word is ran on numbers. Well, so I'm asking Beauty because Beauty is the one that got the YouTube channel.
No. Chris says that 444 is the time the baby died. 440, 444.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's why Rob is locked up right now.
Explain that.
I asked where that gentleman was.
He's here.
I asked where he was at. See.
You asked the question about Rob earlier.
Because they don't understand it. You Pap, you was talking to me?
Yeah, because you have a question in the chat, and it was.
Or was that somebody asking a question?
Oh, it's me, and you also have Sandra.
What was the question? What was the question?
Fifi, wait a minute.
Where's Sandra? Tell Sandra to come in this damn thing.
In there, just say hello to Sandra. She's right up underneath you. Say hello.
Hello.
Tell Sandra to come in, man.
I'm in here.
Ready to go.
Sandra, where are you?
Huh?
Okay.
Yeah. I just said a while ago what you were saying. You started out telling everybody exactly what was going on from the beginning when Rob made the statement and who he was talking to.
Yeah, but see, I didn't hear you. I promise to God I didn't hear you. I promise to God I didn't hear you. Yeah, but see, that's what I'm trying to tell people. And you know, I didn't want to go so far into getting into it, but because see, this thing, when you began to explain it to it, it goes over a lot of people's heads. It's not so much that the people are ignorant, and
they
most of us are. I'm ignorant. Ignorance, I'm gonna say this to. Well, let me say this, Sandra, because see, when you say ignorance, people get offended. Ignorance, I am people. Everybody on this planet is ignorant. Ignorance is no more than not knowing. It's not that, but they have taught you that the word ignorance is derogatory. That's not true, people. It means no more than you not knowing. I am ignorant towards a lot of things, but this is when the clincher is. I am not conscientiously stupid to nothing. That's what you need to worry about. Don't worry about somebody calling you ignorant. When they call you conscientiously stupid, that means you're doing something knowing you're doing it. I am not conscientiously stupid to nothing. No. But I am ignorant to a lot of things. And all people have to do is use logic. Logic comes with the universe. I keep saying this to people. Water is wet, fire will burn your ass. If you put away the bullshit that you are customarily accustomed to looking at, like that shit show over there. That's a shit show.
Yeah.
They're playing around and blowing in each other assholes with each other. No, this is bigger than this bullshit over there.
Yes, it is.
I'm telling you where this shit is lies. I'm telling you where it lies. I'm not making this shit up. You don't have to believe me. And I ask you, don't believe me. Do your own research. That 444 is bigger than y'all even imagine. That young girl announced that shit. Ask me.
You'd be surprised, but I think that they do have it.
Why did she say them damn numbers?
You got.
Because she practiced it. That's what she practiced.
You got Beauty says the first four.
That's what I keep trying. Man,
that's what she practiced. No, it's what she practiced.
I keep saying this shit, man. I promise to God. I keep saying this shit, man. Do y'all see how this fucking wave is changing? This shit is changing because they see it. Oh my God, man. Tasha K, I don't mean to change the wave of this shit. Tasha K is known for bashing R. Kelly.
Yeah.
She brought some people on her panel
to change that tune, change that directive.
To whatever they was. Y'all pay attention to what's going on. Y'all got to watch and see what this shit is about. I keep saying it. Do you understand what you're looking at? I'm so glad you said, where the hell you been?
I'm sorry, I was cooking.
Hey, Joe, who did Buku sign up?
That long, goddamn
it. Who did sacrifice, Joe?
Shit, man, this shit is so deep.
What did you say, Pap?
What's that, ma'am?
Said your question in the room says, who did Buku sign up with the sacrifice?
She didn't sign up with anybody.
Okay.
It's not, nobody. It's not so much a signing up with nobody. let me put this to these people in this chat.
Oh Lord, you're gonna have to just tell them.
Was unfit and not trying to be a parent. You know what? I said this shit was uncut and unfiltered tonight. Why the fuck do you think he kept him away from his kids? Why he kept away from his kids? I keep trying to tell these people, stop paying attention to this job ass shit on the other side. Pay attention. Look at what you don't see. Use your universal thoughts. Your universal thoughts are automatically instilled within you. Fire will burn, water is wet. He understood this shit. He did not fucking go. Oh, God damn. He did not adhere.
He wouldn't accept it.
That you see these people doing.
He wouldn't accept it.
I mean, but you have.
Man, that's why he's under fucking attack.
Thank you.
Didn't fucking keep saying it. Like Michael Jackson.
He wouldn't accept it.
They use kids against him. You know why they use kids against Michael Jackson? Because Michael Jackson, they tapped into his frequency. He didn't have a fucking childhood, so they use it against him.
Yes. Yes.
People,
Pep, Don Russell been saying it.
Use your common sense.
Don Russell kept telling us in so many words what was happening.
Landmines out here, whatever. I keep fucking saying this shit, man. We sitting up here looking at this job ad that's going on. Listen, y'all something. You better pay attention. Them, where y'all say, you know, that the Caucasian, they put some out here, but y'all not paying attention. Tasha K.
I think they follow it.
Bought and paid for. Anytime you get changing their narrative, it's something bigger. It's something bigger going on.
Thank you.
Work. Okay.
Well, Adrena,
playing around out here.
The highest that we have out here is the queen and the king. The queen and the king.
And who is the queen and the king?
Over there in England.
Boo boo. No, Who is the king and the queen of what we're talking about right now?
It would be Miss. Okay, all right, okay, got it. So the sacrifice will be on him.
There's no wrong answer in this.
Because he not.
Did y'all hear what this woman said?
What did I tell you that was told to him?
Yes, he's not.
Yeah. That's gonna be your MF life.
Let me ask y'all something. Man, y'all got to understand this game, man. Let me ask y'all something. Did you hear that woman come out and say, if I leave him with him, this might come up? Where the fuck does that come from?
Thank you.
I leave him, he gets visitation rights, and then this happens. Shit, man, y'all got to understand what y'all look. I keep asking this to y'all. Do you understand what you're looking at? No. But see that bullshit over there, that entertainment shit about some fat ass nigga over there working at a whatever the fuck he does. And these people over there playing each other, blowing in each other assholes. That ain't nothing. That's bullshit. This is real shit over here. I put this on everything I love. This is real shit over here. I dare any of them to come over here and challenge this shit. They can't have this kind of conversation. Shit, stop playing around out here, man. Stop playing around out here. These people can't answer these questions. I can assure you one thing. We would ask over here. I know that.
One of the people over there, one of the people on the other side, he know what's going on. That's why he playing these games.
Chris says that he needs to call in. Now.
I know who the fuck you talking about, but I ain't gonna say no name. I ain't saying no name. I ain't saying no names. I know exactly who you talking about, but you know what? Shit, you better stay over there. Real shit over here. This is real shit over here. And I'm not talking about them jive ass parents. Them parents are nothing. Get out of here. Get out of here. Your daughter. And see, I told you, this is no holds barred tonight. Your daughter, your case is blown out of here. Get out of here with the bullshit I'm trying to play. Your daughter, you know your daughter case is just out of here, man. Get the fuck out of here, man. Stop playing around. Shit. Well,
you have
Stop playing around. This shit, your daughter can't even become and understand this shit, what's going on. You just a money hungry, low budget, job ass nigga from the streets. And I'm gonna call it jobless. Something a low budget. Yeah, low budget. Low budget ass nigga that found an opportunity to prey on your own kind that's been derived from time after time, and you don't see it, you stupid ass, jive ass Negro. End of story. Get out of here. You ain't but pimping your and your daughter. And I don't even want to go into what I know you did to your daughter. Stop playing around with me. Shit. Both of you fathers. Both of you fathers. Y'all some jive ass nigga. And it's not so much y'all fault. It's just you Negroes are falling capered to the dominant society, and we know who dominates this society. Let's stop playing, people. Let's stop playing. We know who dominates this society, and they give you a bunch of little kibbles and bits, and you run with it, and you say, oh yeah, I can live comfortable with this shit. But you are doing a generational curse. You are fucking dominating and killing your own people. And you got the nerve to sit back and talk about black kings and queens. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. Come challenge me on this shit. I know you full of shit. Ain't shit about you. Ain't shit was made of you. And you a bullshit ass nigga. Your daughter case will be thrown the fuck out because any dominant society person is who you're gonna deal with. That hears this bullshit, unless
they
they're
gonna hear
bought
it.
and paid for. That shit is out of here.
Yeah, Sandra, that's
It's out of here. Stop playing around. But what you do, you sit out here and fuck around with people's mind and make them try to do something to be detrimental to his case entirely. Stop playing around with him. Your daughter is damaged goods. I'm sorry. He's been ordained by God. And no weapon formed against him shall prosper. You know what I'm saying? That is in that fucking song where
you didn't understand when he said, I admit.
Down. I understood every lick. I admit it. I know the whole fucking song and how he broke it down.
He had to.
Just sit back, people, and watch the theatrics. He had to. When he said, I think they want to kill me, stop playing around, people. This is what I'm saying about the awareness we need to do. Because they know they ain't got shit on him.
Exactly.
They know they ain't got shit on him. So the next thing to do is to kill him somewhere other way. Come on, man. Y'all got to wake the fuck up. This is real shit over here on One Papoose. I keep trying to tell you. You can go over there and be entertained and jump up and down and say, a car? Who gives a fuck about a car? Are you fucking kidding me? We talking about Robert, a fucking legend. Stop playing around.
A man's life.
Shit. And I had somebody over there question me. No, not such a man, and I'm gonna put him up there. I'm gonna put him up there. That's a fucking legend.
They Sandra,
Stop
they're trying to
here playing with me. Y'all ain't never heard me get this animated.
Sandra.
What you say, Sam?
Them job ass people on that playing games, digging in each other asshole.
Because they put
this is real shit over here.
On. They're trying to cause this by suicide, aren't they?
Yes.
All right. Chris wants to call in. Chris said he wants to call in now.
This is the real shit over here. This is the real fucking shit over here. And what the hell your ass? Sandra.
Huh?
Can she hear me?
Yeah, she can
hear you.
Sandra.
What's that? Huh?
I don't think she. Where the hell you been?
I told you I've been cooking.
Where you been?
I've been cooking.
Nah, I ain't talking about. I'm not talking about right now. I'm talking about collectively.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You know what I'm saying?
I've been around. I've been around. That's all I can say right now is I've been around.
Yeah. I'm tired of this bullshit. This is
you seen me.
That's all I need to say. You know what I'm saying? This is some real shit. Man, this is real shit out here. These people don't get it. They don't get it. But we finna put this shit. Yes, ma'am.
Chris,
I told you this is zero tolerance tonight. Y'all ain't heard me.
Chris said he
like
needs
this.
to.
Let him call in,
I'm tired
Pap.
of these people playing these games.
I'm gonna say, go ahead,
I'm
Chris.
tired of these people playing these games out here, man.
But they named your king and your queen. They on it. They with you. They put the numbers together. They did that. So they with you, Joe.
So they know who the king and queen is, right?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. They put it all in the chat. They said the baby.
Hold on.
And they understand why Rob is actually having to stay locked up right now, right?
And Drina, she put something interesting in it because when we're
hold on,
the order that came down, we think about the highest of, and the Pope,
70-24. Pound 7-24.
So I think they're on
mute Joe.
70-24.
Mute Joe.
All right. I'm on it. He's muted.
Okay.
So yeah, they're on it. Trust me, they're with us over here. So
okay, when Rob decided to take a different turn, and he had to take a different turn because it was some decisions that, well, it was agreement that Rob made that he knew he should have never made that agreement. So now what we're seeing now is what's going to what has to play out until God intervenes, because God is going to intervene. For those that think that God is just going to allow the devil to have that kind of control, he's not going to have that kind of control. But the real reason why Rob have not been let go, he have not completely surrendered.
When you say he has not completely surrendered, is there something else that must be sacrificed? Is that what we're saying?
No. Trust me, what was going to be sacrificed had he not gone to do the time that he's doing right now, it was going to be worse than what we've already seen.
Right, which would have been what we talked about earlier with the siblings, with the
exactly.
I'm sorry, with the, I believe with the children. That's what they're saying in the chat room.
Yes, children. With the children. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And she did not just like a normal person just lose the baby.
Okay. I don't know why Joe Chris call keeps dropping. He's trying to come through. I'm gonna call him though. I don't know why his call not coming through. That's crazy. Okay, here he is. Okay, let's see what Chris got to say. Hey, Chris.
There you go, Pat.
There we go. That's a you. Look, y'all gonna have to stop shopping at Walmart.
No, I've been calling, just going straight, ring and go to your voicemail. You know, you probably got too much stuff loaded. There's so much information up in that phone. It's your phone.
That's not true. I'm trying to unmute Joe. He wants to be unmuted. You got to unmute
Joe.
Unmute. Oh, he on the phone?
Yeah.
He must still be on the phone. Okay, but we hear you. We hear you. He looking at
he feeling with something. See, the thing about it is Rob been trying to tell us all along. He been telling us, showing us at his concerts. He been showing us in his videos. He been telling, he was telling you in the interview that he had with Gayle King. He tells you in the interview when he gets out of jail. He's telling us, like to say, thank you guys for the order in the interview with Gayle King. I gave y'all 30 years of my life. I want to have a life with my kids. He wasn't talking to nobody. He was looking to that camera, talking to the people.
The people, not the public people. The people, the people.
There you go.
Yeah.
He's telling you, but a lot of people are scared to speak on it and actually see it how it really is. Look at it with the concert, and they wonder why he was so protected about people, because he knows what's going on around him. He knows what these people is trying to do.
Mm-hmm.
That's why when he gave a concert, he have all and they making it look in a different way, like, oh, this man is doing something wrong because he got all his background singers the security taking him to the restroom at the same time. But they want to put it like he actually doing something wrong when he ain't. He just protecting them. Even when he had a whole audience people come to his concert, he put them up in clothes where he can recognize all of them with the same thing on, where he know that they are right there. Instead of them, they having all on these different hot mama clothes and stuff where, okay, it's confusing you. So if I'm going to set everybody with the same thing on, okay, I can watch y'all. I got my people with a close eye on y'all. Plain example, when the concert happened, first thing he said was the lights was too low. He seen what was going on in front of him. He knew what was going to go on. So that's the reason why he got the hell out there. Them people right up in the front row with a bust a cap on his ass.
Oh, wow. Okay. Mm-hmm.
You know, he giving us all the time, but we are just missing it. Mm-hmm. We are just missing it. But they making it look like a totally different story, like say so-called as your boy sorry ass Larry or whatever.
I wasn't missing it. I saw it because I saw it when they started at Mr. Cosby.
Yeah. They started at Cosby. Okay, put it to you like this here. Okay, you remember Cosby had already filed here. They denied it, right?
Right.
All of a sudden, Bill Cosby, next appeal, it got granted. But what happened before it got granted? Mm-hmm. His sons passed.
Yep. His son got killed.
You have to watch how they try to sneak a move on you. It's like they thinking you don't see it, but you actually seeing what's going on. You actually see it, but see, I'm not gonna let them get by my eyesight like that. Like, you know, Larry's been a criminal all his life. He's talking about college, but who actually went to college for? Oh yeah, he used it up in a criminal way. Everything Larry do is using people. Right now, he's over there using everybody that prescribed to him. He going get a cheaper out of the motherfucking dog store. You know? That's all he's doing. That's why I don't fall for that bullshit. When the $6.1 million came in, okay, you got the credit card scam that's going on. You got that. But when people do stuff like that, they move to a different level, a higher level. So the thing that he moved to then, well, okay, we're going to set up these dummy companies and have a big major company up there that they know somebody work for, where they can control them folks' money, and they taking that money and they send it to dummy. His accountant was set up under. He's walking his black ass up in the bank. $75. They ain't sent the whole $6 million at one time. They sending it in stages. Mm-hmm. They sending it in stages. So yeah, he's free to walk up into the bank and make a withdrawal for $75,000. Then they send him another $100 or $125. You know, he's going get it, draw that out, give him the money, they giving him his cut, everything he's doing, they giving him his cut, you know, and it's continuous going on. Till one day he walk his ass up in that bank and he try to make a withdrawal, and they say, hold up, could you please, your account been froze, could you please scoot over to the side?
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
And see, that's what he get to, and then once they turn around and get caught, all they do is they set somebody else up to do it with another company. The newcomer. Because as you can see, he been sitting on his ass for 2 years now doing not a damn thing.
And it sure don't take no 7 days for no this to see what they was holding everything off. I was like, that was some bull crap right there. 7 days. Are you kidding me?
You know, because if you listen at the lie he told you when they first busted him on the charges that he was charged, the first lie he came up with, he said, "Oh, I had a friend that was getting divorced. He put money up in my account, and he paid me well for putting up the account because he was getting divorced and hiding the money from his ex."
Right.
And now all of a sudden that done went away.
Yeah.
He's coming up with another lie now.
Yeah.
He's coming up with another lie. So don't nobody actually sit up there and fall for. I mean. The people, you got people that's gonna believe what you say when they know the shit ain't true. They don't actually believe it when they actually know it ain't true. It's just like saying, for instance, your husband cheated on you, and you know damn well that he cheated on you. But you gonna just let it alone and say, "Okay, baby, I'm done with it. I believe you." When you really So that's the type of person that Larry got over there with him. But see, we ain't got these people over here like that. Because we not gonna fall for that bullshit they follow and all this bullshit ass hoorah shit what's on other pages where they act like that. Ain't no way in hell I would even sit up there and have a conversation with Larry. Because he's full of bullshit like I told y'all. Larry. You know what happened between Larry and his gal was, people, he don't take it that way. But when a man is that pissed off and want to see another man done that dirty, it's not behind them little so-called victims. It's behind when another man had actually messed with your gal. I mean, that's where all the anger come in. I want to see him buried under the jail and all this here.
Yeah. They say when you get to that level of angerness, it's something about a woman. It's something about a woman.
That's anger. The heel pervert and all this here. And then you got them two dummies, and they go over on that panel, and they supposed to be seeing the raw and mentors, and they sit there and they listen at this man instead of throwing all this bullshit up on them. And it's all there for a reason, because you best believe everybody that Larry get on his panel and down raw, he's paying the ass. He's making promise to him. The bus driver, Devontae Cunningham, what was the Mexican name? I guess he's Spanish all white one. The one who going around telling all these interviews and I can't remember her name. But her.
Who that, Joe?
All of them that he's actually had on his panel and he interviewed him, he promised him something. Oh, well, I can split the cash out. You remember the bus driver wanted his motherfucking money.
He sure did.
The bus driver wanted his money because he was promised money to come up in that on the panel. Why you think went on his panel? Okay, because you know why? I'm gonna help you pick up the sales on your book. That bullshit ass book.
Yeah, paid him to come in there to lie, but that Nick and Knight knocked that down.
Yeah, because like I say, a sweet book don't sell, but a lot of bullshit in the motherfucking book sell. Prime example, look how many people are watching us right now. Well, you go over there to all that bullshit over there on the other side, look how many people over there. Real shit ain't there, but if you can write a motherfucking book with a bunch of bullshit and a motherfucking lie when he didn't even interview half of the people that he even got up in the damn book. He interviewed a mama. The mama was off in this little situation. We talking about Dominique's mama, the little rotten motherfucker who thinks she fucking gold now, but she actually not shit. She actually not shit.
That was MK.
Yeah, like you say, I interviewed Dominique. He was a goddamn lie. The shit that you got from her damn mama. Because her mama is running all the running everything. Dominique didn't want to do what she did. That's why when she had her on that, she started crying. She didn't start crying because she was hurt with pain. She started crying that they was sitting up there, just what her mama say, to draw a little money to hurt somebody that she actually cared for.
Yeah, and not understanding the process, like what you guys are doing. Yeah.
All of them would just run up and was a scheme. I mean, hey, Rob told them what they wanted to hear. They told Rob what happened to them. Oh, I was molested. Well, Rob thing was, hey, I'm going to set you up here until you're able to get on your own feet. Until you're able to get on.
That's the truth.
Yeah.
That's the truth.
That's all it was. That's why you hear them all saying, oh, I've been in this hotel all this time, and Rob don't even show up.
Thank you. He was at the studio.
Hey, bro, you're getting your meals every day, so why would he have to show up? He looking out for you until you look able to look out for yourself. But no, they want to make it look like, oh, he just got me here and ain't showed up. No, it's not about that. It's not about that. It was never about even sleeping with them. Because from all I hear, what they were doing is sleeping with one another.
Yeah. Go ahead.
You know, they sleeping with one another, and they sit up there, and I mean, the only way that they can make money is to continue to just do them their lives, their little chunk. And you know what? The messed up part about the situation is, these women supposed to be abused by him, and they give a award show and give these damn fools award.
Yeah.
Award for being abused?
Yeah.
That don't even go together. You gonna award me for getting kicked all up in the motherfucking ass. You gonna award me for that? What you actually award me for is having the courage to get up on here and lie.
Lie.
And they sit up there, and you got the little boy over there acting like he don't know what the hell going on when he know he know what's going on with Raw, but he's not gonna sit up there and say that, because you know why? That shit is gonna take away his money. They ain't gonna sit up here and buy shit from him with him saying some bullshit like this here. But the thing is what he's starting to see now when he try to debunk them two white girls for going on Tasha K. This is a funny thing, but you know what they say, white is right.
And you notice that she didn't believe until she heard from them two white girls come over there.
Yes, she did, Sandra. Yeah. You hear what Sandra said, Chris? Repeat that, Sandra. Yeah.
She know why she had them two white girls on, because we all know Angela was used to fucking everybody. So they didn't play it just like they played Shabazz. They didn't play it her. So Tasha K, keep on watching what she do to his ass though. So Tasha K said, okay, you want to play me? You should. I mean, I brought most of this bullshit out for you. And now all of a sudden, you don't even want to jump on my live. You started going on your 10-folk live with that little boy every damn week. I'm watching you every week. So that's why Tasha K brought them two white girls there. It's to fuck with them. Okay, you want to pull this bullshit on me? Okay, let me put this here. And I ain't through with Angelo. And that's all it was about. That's all it was about. Because Tasha K ain't gonna have. She want people to come on her to bash. Now all of a sudden, there you see this the flip. Now go to flip. She didn't get no bash up out of them. And guess what? The cold thing about it is she ain't even bad. That's the cold thing. And you know when they gonna bash his ass. That time though. So they know they got coming to them. They got coming to them. All of them. Like I say, you got people who want to sit up here and play this little knick-knack game like they don't know what's going on when they say blood sacrifice. Actually, I tell you again, if you look at the video cookie, you see that is on his neck, you see that color, the chair he's sitting in, you see gloves he got on his hand, it's all right there. He put it up in the face. But you know, they get up into this and then all of a sudden it be a change. No. Because things like that, when you got God up in your muscle life and you realize you can't take this shit would happen God in your life. So, okay, now, leave me the hell alone. I gave it 30 years. That's my life. I'm time with my kids. And you got his wife, his ex-injury, her damn name is. You got her with her bullshit ass, like she don't know what the fuck going on, and she know what's going on. Until he locked me in here, they wouldn't be. I mean, that's a bunch of bullshit. There's a reason why that man had her call him, call him when you get where you're going, or call him when you make it back to the house. Because this man know what he up against. The only thing he didn't want is nothing to happen to her. So, okay, it's time. Freaky, nasty ass. All goddamn my man, you think I don't know about this shit? So, okay, we gonna go on the report and get your black ass away from me. But the real reason is he had to get them away from here. But she making it look like this man just told me to hell out. No, it didn't happen like that. You didn't know why this man told you to go. Hell, he gave him $10,000 a month spouse support and $20,000 a month for each kid and send them to college. And you want to tell me your lazy ass could have lived good off of that? That's what you call a no good ass motherfucking woman. Oh, she got all this here. And now she's sitting down letting the white folks crumb up for a few goddamn pennies.
Sure did.
$2,500.
They just bash this man like that when she know what's really going on.
Got her out here with her nose wide open. Just wide open. It's sad. It's really sad.
Yeah, I mean, like that, then they go read right behind her black ass and bang. And they talk about her ass like a stop, girl. I can just some white women's right now. You know that bullshit she's saying didn't really fucking happen, huh? Because just a minute ago, she all up in the hotel with me sitting up here. My man do this for me. My man do that for me. My man get all this shit for me. So that's why and then she talk that shit about, I've been abused. And all ain't a goddamn thing happened to you. If something happened to you, you done it to your goddamn self. So when we start actually seeing that as it really is, we all know this shit like they say, this shit been already scripted and just been handed out. And already wrote the other script. You need to see the other survivor Kelly getting ready to come out. You know what she doing now? She ready to get the change. She denied that other motherfucker. That lawsuit she's supposed to have on there. You know that's a goddamn lie. I guarantee you, if Daddy Helper don't go get that motherfucker change, it's goddamn you really actually fucking wrong with her. She ready to go get that change. Because what other money she got coming in? She ain't got no money more.
Can y'all hear me?
Oh, no, watch out.
Yeah, I hear you.
Oh, no dance studio. Hell, you learn that shit right on these motherfucker TV.
Okay. Hey, let me ask y'all something. Desiree Perez. Do anybody know who that is?
Say that again.
Anybody?
I didn't hear you.
Desiree Perez. Do anybody know who that is?
Desiree.
Okay, Desiree Perez. Desiree Perez.
The name sounds familiar.
Do anybody know who that is?
I'm
you
the
on
name.
here?
Perez.
I'm on here.
We finna go there. I told you it's no holds bars tonight. No, I say Pap. Nah, Chandra, you just sit close. Because I'm finna put you who that is. Desiree Perez, Pap, you know who that is?
She went to the ladies' room.
Anybody in the chat? Y'all look at the chat. Okay, anybody in the chat know who Desiree Perez is? And Chandra, you tell me if anybody in the chat say they know who that is.
Oh, I'm not looking in the chat.
I'm gonna show you how deep this rabbit hole goes. Okay. Well, we finna go there anyway. Fuck it.
Pap on her way back.
Desiree Perez, the CEO. Okay, but I'm gonna go here. Desiree Perez is the CEO of and come on, I want to see, can they go here before I put it out there who she is? No, I don't think they ain't gonna get it. I'm giving them a chance. What company Jay-Z runs right now?
Oh, CEO. Somebody say CEO of Rock Nation.
Rock Nation. She's the CEO.
Rock Nation. That's it.
Okay. Now, this is where it gets deep. Do y'all know who Desiree Perez is? She's a FBI agent.
Yes.
That's an FBI agent. Okay?
Yes.
That's how it works.
Yes.
She's an FBI agent. An informant.
Informant, yes.
Yes.
And remember, I told you the other week that it was said that's going to be your MF life.
I already know. See, that's why I sat back and told you don't say nothing else. But I told them this is no holds barred tonight. And again, this is not Joseph making up shit. Look it up, people. Desiree Perez is the FBI agent. How in the fuck is she running the CEO of Rock Nation?
Thank you.
Do you people know what a Rock Nation is? Do y'all know what a Rock Nation is? Okay. But I'm just sitting here talking and running my mouth.
No, we hear
I'm just running my mouth because I don't know no better.
We hear you.
She's the CEO. And if people are Googling that right now, she have turned in some of your biggest drug kings. You tell me he hired somebody like this and he's not affiliated with it? Stop playing around, people. I keep telling y'all and I'm asking y'all, think outside of the box. That's why I say that bullshit over there that they putting on, that's a shit show. Who gives a fuck about that shit? That's just something to tickle your fancy.
Killing time.
We are in this shit for real. Mm-hmm. This is the real shit over here. We go down the oil hole, not the rabbit hole, people. The oil hole. And you know how deep you got to deal for oil until you hit the bedrock? Not the rabbit hole. That's shit. Nigga, I can stick my arm in there and pull out a rabbit if I wanted to. You know how deep you got to dig for oil? You got to drill. Desiree Perez is the fucking CEO of Rock Nation. The CEO. He's an informant for the FBI. Go back. I tried to tell people this shit started way back. This didn't just start with these little girls and whatever they want to fucking say. That's bullshit. They use that. She's the FBI informant. They've been watching and building this case on Robert Sylvester Kelly for the longest. I don't want to hear nothing about no goddamn grown little boy, no fat boy over there riding around in some car he can't pay for. Them niggas not smart enough or intelligent enough to be agents or informants. They are distractors. They are distractors, and I'm gonna say that, and I hope they listening, because nigga, I ain't home. And y'all know you can't fuck with this shit, because you can't find what I am on a beach in a bottle. Okay? So, when y'all sitting over there playing with them people over there and playing in that little rabbit hole, I've heard it. I've seen it. I've seen how people are fucking using and pleasurizing shit and trying to get it and turn it into their own goddamn cadence. I get it. I understand it. I keep trying to tell y'all. Black people are so fucked up to the point they can't even come together and understand what they're dealing with. Because they divide us. That's why you got all this shit that we're looking at right now.
Capitalize off the knowledge.
What you say, Pat?
Capitalize off the knowledge. Learn it.
Absolutely. That's why I say, let me tell you something. When they see, and I'm not talking about these motherfucking dissenters. Dissenters are somebody just no more than disagree with you. And, you know, they trying to capitalize on their own game. I'm talking about the fucking real shakers. The ones that you motherfuckers go to and ask for a job for. Okay. Now, that's another story in another book. When they see and understand the bigger platform and what's going on, they come, send their minions in. They send them in, and the smallest person, the smallest atom of the bunch might not think they that important. But see, that is the main one that they're looking at. Yeah. Because it makes the most sense. Because they're able to throw the bullshit out of the window from what it is. Like Sandra. When Sandra's, go ahead, Pat.
And no weakest mind will catch that bullshit in the bucket.
Exactly. Nip it. They can have that. Yeah. Because see, it's like the spook that sat at the door of the slave master. I keep telling motherfucker, it wasn't Uncle Tom. Uncle Tom is the jive ass nigga that turned you in. It was Sambo. They fucking was afraid. Sambo is the one turned you in. Excuse me. Uncle Tom was the one that helped you. But you see how they play with your mind?
You can go ahead and make some dishwater.
Uncle Tom helped you. Sambo turned you in. But they got you thinking when they call you Uncle Tom, they are discrediting you. That's not the case, people. Learn your history. Read it. Not only read it, understand it from the perspective that they're writing it. Because see, they'll write all kind of shit to make you understand and believe what they want you to understand. It wasn't fucking Uncle Tom, it was Sambo. that turned your black ass in. Stop playing around, people. This shit is bigger. And when it comes to Robert Sylvester Kelly, all people gotta do is think. What person gonna go through something in their life and turn around and do it again? That astronomical. Who gonna do that? I don't give a damn if you was reading on a pub book level.
Make sure it's out hot water.
This kicks in.
Let me
That's a
let me share beauty's.
It's like I'm not gonna keep sticking my hand over the fire. Shit burned my hand so bad that I'm gonna stick it over it again. Are you kidding me? Stop playing. That's when you get all these damn minions in here to make you believe and think something is going on that's not going on. When have America, and this is when I break it down, when have America people gave a damn
What's
about
the
black
matter?
girls? Can nobody
Oh my
tell me that? Can nobody tell me that? When they raped them, then but can nobody tell me when America really siblings? Stop. Stop. And the way these goddamn siblings are coming back in the picture, y'all can't see what they're coming back in for? Stop, man. Stop. You got to fucking open your mind and realize what they're doing to you. These people don't mean no good to you, and I'm gonna keep calling these names out here because they can't fuck with me, one way or the other. These people on that other side that says they're for R. Kelly, y'all better watch them very closely. They are hindering him, and they don't even know they're doing it. They sitting up there with pom-poms in the cheerleading stands. Motherfucker, I'm trying to shoot a free throw. Put your pom-poms down. You dig what I'm saying?
When Larry went on the
I'm trying to shoot a free throw. Don't be showing your pom-poms in my face.
Hold on, Chris. Hold on, Joe. Go ahead,
These
Chris.
people don't understand this shit, man.
Hold on, Joe. Go ahead, Chris.
Go ahead.
You know, when they was over there on Randall Pounder, all of them on there, Larry, did anybody catch when he said and he had to help Angelo because Angelo was broke?
He said that, yeah.
He said it, didn't he? But you see how we just caught it? I bet you they didn't know.
But the question that I have, okay, so you had to help Angelo because Angelo was broke, but you have always snuck your ass around Rob trying to figure out, because you knew this indictment was coming down the pipe. So since you knew this indictment was coming down the pipe, you had to figure your ass a way out on this shit. So you played Angelo like Angelo played your ass.
Yeah.
Yep.
And
check this shit out. You remember
That's what I keep trying to say. That they don't want to hear this shit over here. This shit. This is what they don't want to hear, man. I keep saying this shit, man.
Kind of went over their heads.
This is dangerous over here.
Not see how he's sitting on here and speaking so easily and comfortable to them. No one.
Thank you.
About
and I'm sorry, I just don't have anything to say to him simply because I see what's going on. And when I did speak to him, one of the things that I said to him, and I'll say to these people on here, what's getting ready to happen, if these people are successful at doing whatever the hell they're trying to do to Rob, every man, real heterosexual man that walks the face of this earth, it's over.
It's over. It's over with. I said that. I said it's over with. Y'all don't understand what you look. It's over with. This dude is being used because of his profile. It's not so much of him. It's his profile. They can kill the head and take the body along with extra That's a plus. Man,
This
they've
is a
been doing this
spiritual
shit to
warfare.
us for the
It's a
longest.
spiritual warfare.
I keep saying it. I keep saying it. I keep saying it. I keep saying it. That's why nobody can even really begin able to put their finger on how it keep twisting, because God is working in the midst. You looking at Tasha K. That's spiritual. Y'all don't see this shit.
And Spitting Fire, she did
in the beginning.
Yes, Spitting Fire did a map. She put a map together, and I remember this like yesterday. It was a map that she put together last year. And she showed how the him too, the LGBTQ, and all of these people are tied in. They want you to believe it's about us, but it's not about us. They had to make us think that it's about us. It's about our daughters, our children. No, it's not about our children, because they have studied us, as you stated, Joe. They studied us.
Has nothing to do with it.
They know what we're going to do. They know we were going to fall into dars of temptation. And in order for them to get us on board, they had to make us believe that they got our best interests at heart. And they also had to get the buy-in from the church. So where they got the buy-in from? The church. What did you just see happen? The Pope just signed off and said he is with the LGBTQ. He is signing off on this. Come on, people.
I keep trying to tell these people this shit, man. I keep trying to tell them the Vatican and all of that shit. Yo, let me tell y'all something, and I'm gonna go deeper. Do you know your goddamn social security number is traded off? Do y'all understand that? Your social security number is traded off in the Vatican. Okay? People like, what are you talking about? You are a number. You not no citizen.
Thank you.
Number. Man, stop playing around with this over here. This is real shit over here. I keep trying to tell y'all, understand this.
And Rob was dibbling and dabbing in that demonic spirit, and God told him, you know who I am.
Yeah.
It's not one time that you can go back on any of his concerts and see who he did not acknowledge first. Who did he acknowledge before he acknowledged anybody first on that stage?
He said, I wanted out a long time ago. People don't understand this shit. But see, they said this guy, listen, this guy has to be eliminated. He has to be eliminated.
Yes, he got to go. People didn't see Mr. Cosby just spoke from the prison and said it.
Shit, man. You know what?
Did they see the write-up?
I keep scratching my head because I don't think these people understand it. And when I say, man, they did an excellent job on us, this is what I be talking about. I'm not talking about no individual one person. I'm talking about collectively. They tap into our frequencies and know how we think, and they just fucking, business as usual. They say,
but one thing that people never paid attention to. There's one thing that people never paid attention to, and I'm going to say this once again. Every charge, not every other, some of the other, but every charge that Robert is being accused of, hear me clearly when I say this. These were the exact same charges that they tried to put on President Trump. He brought it out. So what did they do? Rebuttal it.
Did anybody catch that? I doubt it very seriously. I doubt it very seriously. And not only that, look who was coming behind it, catapulting it. That sorry motherfucker.
You better hit me. You better hit me.
But see, stop playing around out here. And that's why they wanted him. Man, y'all better understand this agenda. Why do you think they wanted him out of office? I'm not telling y'all. It's not about the person the goddamn office and the agenda. Y'all think we safe with these people they finna bring in here? I say just sit back and watch and talk to me in 2 years. Maybe not even that long. Maybe not even that long. Do y'all know who Camilla Harris is? Do y'all really know who that is? Do y'all really know who that is? Because I can get into this shit, and I don't want to get into it.
It's spitting fire in the chat, Pap.
No, she usually just kind of come in and then just sit, unless she's sitting.
Do y'all know who?
She gave us some whole insight on old girl. Why she signed off with Kim Fox, gave her $2 million. Why did you give this woman $2 million?
Are y'all hearing this shit? This shit is right in your face. Do y'all know who Camilla Harris is? No.
The first one, not the second one, not the third one.
Biden? Are you fucking kidding me? He stood on the side. He stood on the side of these motherfuckers that was putting you in jail and said, yes, this is what these niggas deserve. This is what they want. This is what they deserve. Why? Because I said so. That's why.
She never said she was black, African American up until now.
We could put, man, that woman. Let me tell you something about these people. If I could dominate and confuse you, I can control you, and you don't even understand. All I gotta do is sit up here, go on a talk show, and have a bottle of hot sauce and say, "Oh, I'm Negro." Get the fuck out of here. Stop playing around out here. That's how far and shallow our minds are. But see, don't nobody catch the shit these people be doing to us. But, go on over there and listen to that chatter over there talking about a car and some bullshit and dumb shit that doesn't even pertain to what we're talking about. You arguing about some motherfucker you had an agreement with. I digress, but moving right along.
Our fight is with the government. Our fight is with the government. Our fight is with the government.
And you can't put that fight up if we don't have a whole collective bargaining of people. It's hard. Because
let me say this, Pat. Let me say this. You're not gonna have the majority, but what you gonna have is if you stand on what you know, and you got your facts in place. I promise you, where there's one or two gathered together in my name, I will be in the midst. That's what the word says. So when you going up against the government, when you going up against the government is already showing you that it's okay to have same-sex marriage. It's okay for women to be with women, men to be with men. But the Bible says it's different.
Yes.
That's not what God made you. God didn't make you to be. And trust me, I don't even see in the word where he says you just got to have one woman. That ain't what he said. He made man for woman. Woman for man.
You can dominate them. That's just some old bullshit out here in the Northwestern Hemisphere that they came up with, and they use it anytime it's advantageous to them. I understand, do it. That's why I keep asking people, do you understand what you're looking at? If you don't understand what you're looking at, you're going to be a lost soul forever.
No, your children going to be lost.
I didn't make the rules. People don't come busting me across the head with the bam bam stick. Yeah. Don't bust me across the head with the bam bam stick. I didn't make these rules. People want to holler about democracy until they really see what it means.
Yeah.
I want democracy. Yeah, you want democracy. Let's see what democracy really means. But you're finna see it from this son of a bitch that they just elected. But hey, y'all say Trump was the evil one. Okay, it wasn't Trump.
Thank you. He already told you. He said, I am not a politician.
Stop looking at the individual. It's not the individuals. It's not the individuals. It's the policies, people, man.
Policies. Policies.
But anyway.
That's why he said, I am not a politician. Shit. I'm not a politician.
Mm-hmm.
It's sad, man. It's right there in your face. And these people, that's why I say they did an excellent job on us. It's
and
right
you know why he
face.
stated that regarding he kept talking about Chicago. He kept talking about Chicago because he was saying he want the people in Chicago to wake the hell up and understand what's going on in your city. They done buried people under these big tall buildings they have downtown right now.
And you see what they do with this COVID.
But see, you know what's so crazy? They don't believe that. You know what? That's movie script shit. But no, motherfuckers, the movies that they show you, they telling you what they do. They showing you what they do. But no, you know.
That shit ain't no baby, that happened.
You know, we could tell these black folks and these colored folks anything, and they'll believe what we tell them, you know, shit, man. It's sad, man. It's just sad. And that's what when I look at people busting each other across the head with that bam bam stick saying this, particularly that other side when they saying, oh, they got all this evidence. You stupid motherfucker. If they got this evidence, what makes you so privy to it? Who are you?
And how did, okay, but my question has always been, so my question still remains, when they get through with Rob, what do you think they're going to do with you?
Exactly. They think he's still going to sit out here on his throne and spin around in that chair.
Well, first of all, you got 3 people on here right now, I can promise you. Well, 4 with the one on the call, I can promise you. You take Rob down, your ass going too.
Swear he's untouchable, but I'm with Joe on that, and
they play a lot of games, man. It's called mind manipulation.
Yeah.
How the fuck you get this information? Stop playing around with this shit, because I understand how this works. Dude, you're not talking to no novice ass guy. Right here. That's why I'm not scared to show my face. You got me fucked up. Get somewhere where they love you, telling them novice ass people over there that's following you like a real coach. Nigga, you ain't got no more privy information that we have. Stop playing. What you're doing is mind manipulation.
Everything sitting over there in the
fuck out of here.
Lab.
You know what, Joe? I plead the fifth on that.
Y'all think
I plead the fifth on that one. I'm serious on that one right there. I do believe he has some privy information, and I know where he getting the information from before we get it.
I'm gonna tell you why he has it. Hey, let me say this. I didn't finish. Well, I didn't finish my statement. If you think you got something that these lawyers not ready to combat, you are a lost cause. Okay? Because here's the thing. When I say you got 100 cockroaches in the room in darkness, and you turn it on, what roaches have a tend to do? They run the fuck off. Stop playing around. They get somewhere because they can't stand light, because they're exposed. They are exposed, and that light is truth. Yeah, let me say this to y'all, and I told you it's no holds barred tonight. Do y'all understand? And I'm talking to everybody in this chat tonight. Do y'all think Rob is going in this goddamn fight with just what these stupid motherfuckers saying they got against him? Do you understand this dude is sitting on the Trump card? Please understand that. And I gotta put it out here. You motherfuckers are crazy. This dude It's been in the game 30 years. So now I'm finna put you on this street level game.
Yes.
You think this nigga sitting back that crazy and dumb? Stop playing around.
Nope.
He just
and
a
he knew
humble
he was
guy
going to
that
jail.
don't want to throw everybody under the bus. Fuck. You better believe, and a lot of people did what Darryl Johnson say. He's sitting on some shit y'all don't even can't begin to understand.
Thank you.
And that sorry motherfucker over there in the desert, he don't have a clue. I don't have a clue. But just what he said, I know it from who I learned R. Kelly to be. He's from the shy. Stop playing around. I'm not a dummy. I stashed something. Nobody can know where that quote came from. And this was one of his songs. I'm not a dummy. I stashed something. Nobody know where that quote come from. And somebody had to nerve to say, I ain't no R. Kelly fan. Look, I studied the whole game. Kels, it's not stupid.
Not by long shot.
Y'all gonna be amazed when y'all hear what, you know what I'm talking about? Not, you know what I'm saying.
Oh,
you
yeah,
know what I'm saying.
They gonna be amazed. They are gonna be amazed.
Stay tuned.
They gonna be amazed.
Let these stupid ass people sit out here. Let these stupid people. That's why you got the goddamn wife. The wife is scared straight. The ex-wife. You ain't got nothing to do with this. Well, why are you so scared?
She gonna be surprised too.
Why she so scared to keep putting that same front out here?
Because she going to jail.
It's right in your face. These people are telling off on themselves. They telling off on themselves. They trying to save themselves. They telling off on themselves. And I seen some shit that just happened recently that just baffled the fuck out of me. I'm like, oh yeah, that's what y'all want to do now? Okay.
Hold on 1 second.
Go right ahead.
Chris, you waking Teddy up.
Huh?
No, that's dog next door.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the dog.
I got something. I got the.
Like a kid, you hear the dog barking, you'll waking the dog up.
Yeah, I think dog whining next door.
Fab, you cold. Fab, you cold. Fab, you cold.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean,
okay, go ahead.
It's been out there, you know, when they interviewed Darryl Johnson, he told you, y'all have no idea what this man has showed me. So that's scaring them alone, because you already got people over there, they feeling sad or they ready to change. Because they know when it come down to it, all hell gonna break loose.
Chris, Don told him the same thing.
Yeah.
But I'm Don Russell's sister.
That's why they don't like this channel over here, man. Goddamn.
Wouldn't make them
goddamn, that's what they said?
Yeah.
Oh, yes, I'm Don Russell's sister.
That's what they said?
Yeah. But they don't know who I am.
Oh, wow.
But yeah, you work hard.
You know what? That makes sense. You know what? That makes sense. That makes sense.
You realize that Chipton came out and said the same thing?
Going off the bed.
Information, but I ain't giving it to no motherfucking Greenberg. Nigga, you ain't got shit. You ain't got shit. But Don Russell got that your ass, though. Yeah. That's why.
They don't know nothing.
All three of them, all of them against one man. Against one man. If he ain't got
all of a sudden, it's Sandra and TBD.
Yeah.
Sandra, are you serious?
Oh, I'm serious.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Oh wow. I can see that. I can see that.
Everybody that's
I can see why they. I can see why they think that.
Yeah, I mean,
That's some strange. That's that. I tell you, this shit is crazy, man.
yeah, they don't want nobody
Pep,
to
you got
say
your
nothing.
dailies, huh? Pep, you got your
Huh?
dailies.
But they not far
Yeah.
though. They ain't far. They getting close. They getting close to home, but they ain't far.
There ain't nobody worrying about them people, man. I promise to God. You know why? Because the truth does not need an alibi. I keep saying that.
Baby, you better hear me.
Need no alibi.
Shit.
Shit. I don't give a damn you hitting the bell. Shit.
And let the truth be told, Chris and Joe. Greenberg ain't shit either.
You guys, hold on. Go ahead, Chris.
Yeah, and the fucked up thing about a grown little boy, he think everybody, he know every motherfucking body, but you dumb motherfucker, I know you.
We know
That's
him.
something to think about that grown little boy. He's sitting down.
Slow that down. Slow that down. Well, slow that down.
He the only motherfucker.
Yeah, exactly, Joe.
He the only one that. You ain't the only one that got that shit.
Hey, Chris.
Joe just said slow it down.
Hey, Chris, slow that down.
Don't show him your hand, baby.
Slow that down. Promise you. Slow that down.
Slow it down a little bit.
Because I know where you was finna go.
Like I say, all he gotta do is continue to go on.
Hey, it makes me feel the same way. Slow that down, bro.
Yeah.
Do you know how many people? Hey, Chris, do you know how many people listening to you right now?
What you say?
I don't think you know. Slow that down. Pap, if he can hear you, tell him to slow that down.
He hear you. He over here tickled. You look. What you say? Slow down, pit bull. Down a little bit.
No. He tickled because he don't give a damn. He don't give a damn. But I'm telling him to slow that down. Slow that down.
Slow down a little bit.
I'm asking him to slow that down. Cause see,
he don't
believe,
but not the whole hand.
A hog ain't good for you. Slow that down. He don't have no. Just slow that down, bro. Because you didn't put it out there, but he don't believe fat meat greasy. But let's slow that down, nigga. We be in the desert too, nigga. We stop playing around, dude. But and I ain't. You see my face, nigga. I ain't look. I come in the front door. I don't try to jump out the window or go out the back door. That's it. That's real talk.
Hold on, JoJo.
Slow that down, man. Slow that down.
Sit up there and down all his motherfucking people like he just been hiding everybody. Bitches, grown little boy, you ain't no higher than the next motherfucker. You keep on running your scams and your schemes and all this here bullshit.
That's because
picked up with your black ass, and who gonna be there to protect you? I'm gonna be the main one saying, man.
Because his people don't understand no more.
I wouldn't give a damn.
Yeah.
Bro, his people.
Chris, hold on, Chris. What you say, Joe?
His people don't know no better, man.
Yeah.
His people don't know no better. Let me tell you something. When you could manipulate the mind, it's easy to manipulate the mind that one feels you are superior. What he has done, he's did an excellent job on feeling and making the people that follow him make them think he's superior than them. So it's easy to do that. It's easy to do that. And that could come from no more than showing materialistic gain or anything else. He pried on these people's flaws. And that's what he did. And he just gravitated and make them people go and follow along and follow suit to him. It's your real these people around them are doing it. That's why I say it's amazing. It's amazing, man. It's amazing. R. Kelly didn't have to have no coach, people. He has a following, people. He has a following. It's called fans. I am a fan. I am a fan. That makes me part of a cult? No. What makes me part of a cult is if R. Kelly is trying to make me believe something that I don't believe in or indecisive about believing in it. That's the shit Larry and them folks over there do. They don't let you use your own mind. They tell you what you should believe in. You know, most people, let me tell you something, and this is real talk. Most people that hate chaos are underachievers.
They hate Jesus Christ.
That's
exactly.
Simplistic, but if you think about it, you hate him. You hate him for what reason? Why? Because the man looked good, he sing good. You hate him for what reason? Now,
because of the Christ that's in him.
Exactly. When you start getting to the other line, meaning on this worldly aspect, i.e., grown man, what, your girl has some dealings with him? She was out there in Chi-Town. What did he do? Bust her up and sit on her way? What's wrong? Let's talk
What did he
about
say?
this shit,
But what did he say in his song? He
what
said,
do you really have against R. Kelly?
He said, I'll take your girl.
Yeah, he did. He did.
He said, I'll take your girl. That's my brother.
Don't
That's
bring your
what he
girl
said.
around to me.
Your girl.
Don't bring her around me because I will take your girl.
I'm going to be like cousin. Stop playing around. What's your real problem? Oh, nigga, because you ain't no, nigga, look at you like a piece of dog shit, nigga. Stop playing. What's really going on, man? You know, stop playing around here. Tell the truth. Because it has to be an agenda. You want to get time off of your sentence. It's either one or the above. Because I have no reason to hate on some Kels. Because shit. Kels, you get my girl, cool, because I'm going to get one of yours. Plain and simple. That's how I feel about it. But a nigga like him, he hurt. Got your girl and sent her on your way. God damn. Stop playing, nigga. That dude, y'all better start realizing what y'all looking at, man. That man is human. Kel said I'm human.
Yes, he said
y'all
that.
Didn't understand.
He said, y'all trying to kill me. And I promise you, y'all not going to kill my brother.
But look, man. No, you can't. I'm ordained, man. Shit. I'm not leaving here till God says. Yeah. Shit. Y'all can't mute me. Only God can mute me. Do y'all understand what he was saying when he said that? Only God can mute me. Only God can mute me. So, you know, you can put this mute R. Kelly shit out here all you want. Stop playing around.
Let it all.
That's like your radio program people, like these sorry ass motherfuckers like Charlemagne the God. I already know them are sodomites. They are people of the agenda. Them dudes are full of shit. They full of shit.
But didn't I just hear some stuff that finally come out about him? Just wasn't it just the same thing that just come out? They just brought out.
It's all gonna come out.
But how he tends.
It's all gonna come out. It's all gonna come out.
He tends to find his way to keep it out the public eyes. He does, and that breakfast that they will not touch on it as much as it tries to explode.
Oh, them people that them people are Viacom. That's Viacom.
Yeah. they keep.
But you know why though, Pep? Because see, you playing with two sides. You got two sides going on. Whatever way you want me to roll, if you want me to roll on the back or the front, that's the way I roll.
Okay.
That's it. That's it. That's it. That is it right there. And a lot of people, what you just said, a lot of people don't understand how that works. Because I can come out here and I can caper for you if you tell me to, but if you don't tell me to, I can go against him because I got the people's ear. Them guys don't have no say-so what they come in and say. They is a script they've been fed. I'm trying to tell y'all people. So don't think they coming in here saying what they really feel. No, that's not how it works, people. That's not how it works. You know, that sorry ass, what is that motherfucker that called himself the DJ over there? Damn, what is his name on that Breakfast Club?
Oh, you talking about?
They slipped up one morning, and I caught what they were saying. It's Charlemagne, DJ Envy.
Yeah.
They slipped up one morning and they said, I think it was Charlemagne said, when is it time for us to start buying stocks in his shit? I said, whoa. DJ Envy said this shit. I promise to God, I can't make this shit up. And he said, not now. And they kind of brushed it on the rug. I'm like, oh, you motherfuckers are something different what y'all be trying to do. But I'm catching all of this shit because I listen with a third ear. And I see with a third eye. He said, not now. But because Charlemagne say, I don't know, because this motherfucker like the Teflon done, he survived everything. It's not that he survived everything, it's the spiritual reality
it's the God in
While
him.
You motherfuckers planning this downfall, God is planning something different. God is planning something different. He's planning something different. And these people don't understand it because they so demonic. They so demonic.
Yes.
Because of the people they adhere to and they owners and who pays them.
Who they sold their soul to.
Man, Viacom.
When you sell your soul to the devil, that's who owns you.
I can't make this shit up. I'm not coming up with no shit. Y'all better realize how this shit works. This is deep shit, man. This is when I say this is not no surface level shit. That's why when I see it's entertaining and laugh, motherfuckers riding around here playing like they looking for a car. Stop playing. That's civil shit. Let's get on to the real shit that we say we came here for. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no use to, you know, if that's what you want to do, that's cool. I don't hate nobody.
Jojo.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Is Tom Joyner in on it as well?
Yes.
You know what, Tom Joyner is a mouthpiece. He's part of the establishment. These people don't get paid unless they do as they've been told to do. You know what I'm saying? Tom Joyner loves R. Kelly. Shit, he had him on his goddamn cruise. His last Tom cruise, R. Kelly was there. R. Kelly never did his cruise. That was the last one he had. R. Kelly did his cruise when he was trying to get R. Kelly. Kelly probably was like, I ain't fucking with you. I know how you really think about me. He did his goddamn cruise. That was his last cruise, and I just could imagine what he had to pay him. But it was his last cruise, and that sorry son of a bitch was out there, party his ass out. I seen the footage, people. I seen the footage. He loved this dude. But
Joe,
when these people come tell you.
But when was that? When was the last cruise though? Wasn't that when who was the president?
Oh, come on. You already know. Come on. Now. See, son, you be testing my motherfucking shit, and you know I know what it is. But that was the last goddamn cruise, and he been trying to get Kels to be on this cruise for the longest. And they was like, and I'm listening to these people like, how you gonna get Kels? That will make your shit just
off the charts.
On a cruise, people just think about it. Just that point. And he got him. And he promoted that shit for like 3 weeks straight. I got R. Kelly. Yep. I got R. Kelly. But this is a motherfucker. You know the allegation that they said he was involved. You know that shit because you in that upper echelon, nigga. Stop playing with me. And you got him, but then you turned your back on him? Stop playing, man. That's because they told you have to do it. You gotta do it. You have to do it. See, these people, this is what y'all gotta realize. When they tell you gotta do something, you gotta do it. Because we got dirt on YouTube. Shit. Tom Jones
I'm gonna
out
say
here
believe that
these goddamn hookers around this motherfucker 24/7. Ask me how I know. Don't believe me. Look up Tom Joyner in Houston, Texas. That's how I got.
Oh, you ain't got to say no more because I already know.
Man. When I say that, I'm not saying nothing speculatorial. Speculatorial. Look it up. So when people say, "Oh, that's conspiracy," look it up.
Gotta go to Texas, right?
That part.
Huh?
See how much time Tom Joyner was in Houston.
Oh, he was in Houston for a minute, baby.
No, he was in Chicago.
No, baby, he was in Chicago part-time, but he was in Houston full-time.
Oh, see, when I was there, I remember being in Chicago.
That's what I'm not making this shit up. I'm not making this shit up. So he's coming around here like he's some kind of
Faith Rogers
Get
very
your bitch
well.
ass out of here. You know, you.
Yes, he knows Faith Rogers very well.
People, I don't have to give y'all everything I know. I tell y'all, when people sit up here and say, why is Pap got these speculatorial or conspiracy theories on her channel? Stop playing. It's conspiracy to you because you don't know. And I'm looking in the camera. That part. Now that I got that shit out of the way, moving right along.
Chris.
Moving right along.
Chris, wait, did you hear last year when the girlfriend come on to what's the I can't think of the lady, Keish T, and said that who was actually on the tape?
Chris, Sandra talking to you. Chris.
Goddamn. Yeah, he know it.
I know they and everybody else should know it. The girl said came on Keish T and told everybody who was on the tape.
Oh shit!
That's why she came out to the picnic, whatever the thing they had out there, to let them know. I know who's on that tape.
Back, Sandra.
I said, Chris, do you remember when Keish T was last year when Keish T had the girlfriend, the baby mama, on her show, and she said who was on that tape?
She's talking about over on the Keish T show, Chris.
The girlfriend that was on the sex tape?
Yeah, who was it?
I can't even hear.
Yeah, I believe so.
She was on Keish T's show.
Tell Chris to pull away from the speaker a little bit.
He said pull away from the speaker just a little bit.
Yeah, I know just a little bit.
What male was on that tape?
She said, what male? She said, what?
Oh, yeah.
That's why it's love there, but it's pain too, because what his brother pulled. There was the brother and Lisa Van Allen on that first set.
Sad now. It was Carrie and Lisa Van Allen.
Say it again, man.
He answered.
Say it fucking again. It's out here, people. Y'all don't see this shit.
He answered her. He answered.
Tell them they don't think they hear him.
JoJo said, give it to him one more time, Chris.
Yeah, and they wonder how we know this shit. And he need to pull his too close to his mouth.
Chris over there trying to get the dog in order. He's working on that dog.
Yeah, that damn dog, man. I mean, goddamn.
The dog.
Shit, y'all be talking about my fiber optic. What about his shit?
But
this nigga got some information. I be like, damn, nigga, you better get your shit together.
Joe,
on your phone.
Dog some Benadryl. But he validated pretty much what you were.
No, it ain't.
He did.
It's not rocket science.
Okay. Yeah.
It's not rocket science.
Okay, so why would Bruce fight so hard?
Pull up that
Bruce
shit.
Bruce is really for his brother. It was Carrie.
Sweetheart, Carrie. Carrie. He said you gotta pull your mouth away from the phone just a little bit.
That's clean. I need to take that shit to the clean.
Bruce is really for Rob, but it's Carrie that have the problem with Rob, because Carrie is the baby and Carrie wants to act like he is so important when he know damn well he ain't important.
Why would they be fighting?
What is it? Oh, turn it off. Turn it off. I'm fucked up.
Why does he fight so hard against his brother?
Because he felt like his mom didn't give him the same attention that she gave Rob, but she felt like Rob was a special child and he had some special needs, and he did.
Mm-hmm.
Just leave it. You gonna take it out? Look to the right.
It is so much.
But when it comes to the women, in a nutshell, these women did not have fathers in their life, and Rob was the only father figure that they could have ever had in their life. And because of what has happened in their life, and these other people that supposedly have worked for Rob, only thing they did was made them believe that why don't y'all go after him, because you don't go after me because I don't have anything, so just go after him and we'll support you.
Mm. Okay, they want to know.
Yeah, I ain't tripping. So that means you need to move over here like 3 days a week.
Feature is related to BH. What do you guys think? Lamo wants to know if you think that the long-winded feature is related to BH.
The long-winded what?
Preacher.
Who is the long-winded preacher?
Hey, the cousin.
I have no idea.
Hell no.
JoJo say he have no idea.
Hell no. I have no idea, man. I don't know who that is.
I mean, okay, you got a little bit specific, little more.
Pep, he's on the phone. Mute him.
Oh, okay. Who? Joe? Who? Chris?
No, Joe.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
That's smiling. Okay, I put him on mute.
He on there just rapping away.
Everybody's asking, look, Mo, who is that? Who is the long-winded preacher?
See, Pastor, the thing is with Terry Kelly, you got to remember the trial that was back in 2012. You got to remember the subject came up with, okay, I'm gonna give you $50,000. I'm gonna give you buy you a car, house on the recording studio, right? To tell this here, to say that it was me on the tape. Remember?
I remember that.
It was me on the tape. But then all of a sudden you hear the tape now. Downtown Chicago. Well, his ex said, you told me you was going to give Rob the tape for $10,000.
Hold on, Georgia. I mean, Chris, hold on, because if you remember the interview that he had with Tasha K, and I'm talking to the chat.
Yeah.
He said that he had a VHS or whatever with Alfred Hitch or something on it, right? He said that him and Kelly fought over that tape, and he said that they got rid of it. They did not have anything. But then he turns around and comes back and he says what you have. So where did another tape come from for him to take to Barry Hankerson?
He never got rid of it.
No, I will play the video for you right now. He said that this is what he told Tasha K on her platform, that he went and he looked, he found this thing, and his children, when he walked in, they were accidentally watching it. And you know who he said was on that VHS tape? He said it was 2 white children. He said it was 2 young white girls. And I will play that for you now if you want to hear it, because that's what he said.
Oh, I know that's what he said. I remember when he said it.
So where is this second stuff, this second tape and stuff coming from that he has available to take to Barry Hankerson? Because he said the VHS tape, it got destroyed due to him and Mr. Kelly having a fight over it. So it got destroyed.
It never got destroyed.
Lying sack of shit. Oh.
It never got destroyed, and he know that it. But remember, he also said that Rob was gonna pay him to say it was him on the tape when he know that's a damn lie.
Okay, they want to hear it. They don't believe me. They don't. I just
say
nothing.
He was ripping off everybody.
Okay, they don't believe me that he said it and that there wasn't.
I know he said it.
Just give me a second, y'all. Give me one goddamn second, because it's at the 47 mark on one of these videos. I remember, because I kept saying, what is he saying? Hold on, give me a second. Let me get to it, and I will share it with y'all. Nope, that's not the one.
Everybody in here must be new.
But they don't believe that about the tape?
They don't believe what I'm saying about this tape that he said that I just gotta find the right damn video. Well,
I can tell you right now, the setup is real.
Yes, it is. Yes, definitely.
And you have no more loyal friends like some of these people that is actually loyal to this man, and he know his loyal friends.
I was like, what you say? Then how the hell do you have another tape to take back to Hankerson when he said it got destroyed?
Girl, he never destroyed the tape. Didn't get destroyed. This dude, his line, and they done made up another damn tape. And that's why the woman said what she said when she came out there when they were supposed to be doing the talking about Rob, and he's standing up there like a lump on a log and wouldn't say nothing. But the woman said it specifically. You know, I know who's on the tape.
And then he's got that the one guy that validates it for him. And I was like, no, this ain't right. This is not right.
Then you got Demetrius ass over there lying, that's coaching Azrael crazy ass.
Well, she needs, you know, I don't even talk much about her because she's just, I already know how that's gonna play out.
I really feel sorry for her. I really do. I really feel sorry for her. I don't know parents that put their children out there like, you can't make me believe, would have made me believe that a parent would do that to their child.
Give me a second, y'all. Let me find this here. I'm gonna share it on the screen. And I have it. 47, I think it was. 47. 1 second, y'all, so that they can hear this. Y'all think I'm lying about this shit, because that's what it's.
Assist them to help the families now that are trying to get their girls back from R. Kelly.
Just like,
yes, I am.
Tomorrow.
Wow.
Listen to what he says.
Do you know for a fact if these girls are being held against their will? Is this something that you know?
Well,
personally?
one thing that I can honestly say is I never got a chance to meet these other girls.
Okay.
But I did know his wife Andrea. I was on tour with her, and I knew her, the kids of his mom's ex-wife, and I witnessed different things as far as control, and a lot of things that she's saying. A lot of people don't believe it's the truth.
I don't think anybody doesn't believe Drea. I mean, we believe Drea. We just don't understand why Drea has been protecting him all these years. At first, she came out divorced from him. A lot of people didn't even know that R. Kelly was married or had a wife and had kids. And she was all good. She was the ex-wife of R. Kelly. She used it to get on TV shows. And now all of a sudden, that shit has hit the fan. She's telling a different story.
Yeah, but I mean, you just never know a person walk until you walk with them.
I get that too.
You walk beside them. So that's what I'm saying.
Pause it.
Man, not ethical.
All right, go ahead.
Okay. Remember what he just said. You never know a person story until you walk beside them or walk behind them. Who said that?
Until you walked a mile in my shoes. His brother said that.
No, Drea said that.
She sure did. Just last week. You will
Thank you.
As you walk a mile in my shoes.
Thank you.
She did. She sure did. Yes, she did. So he's just marking what he's freaking hearing out here.
Thank you.
It's not righteous. It's law.
What you say, Chris?
Out there for dogs. If you do something wrong to a dog, you're gonna go to jail. And people was overlooking human beings. And it was times that he did make her wait 2-3 hours. And when she did come out the room, she came out the room actually on her knees and her hands like a dog.
So she came.
Dominique Mama.
Oh yeah.
Came crawling out the room like a dog towards him?
Yeah. She came crawling out the room. He had chains around, her neck. And
chains around Drea's neck.
Like she was a dog, like a leash.
You can tell he's just repeating everything that he had been heard out here. And this is coming from a brother who has not seen his brother in how many years? Who has not been with his brother in how many years, Sandra? So
It's been years. Trust me, years. Because
But
his ass been locked up.
he's telling the story as if he was just with him yesterday. You know, like, this man is weird. Where is this part at? Because this fool said.
Oh my God.
And I was like, oh my God, this is crazy.
Dude,
That right there, you know, and you know, there's a lot of different things that she dealt with that I witnessed like that.
Can you share just a few more of those things?
I mean, she couldn't speak to.
Damn, I'm going back to 46, and I'm getting off this woman's video.
Touching a little girl, never thought about.
I understand that.
So I can't really say what was going on in his mind and why he actually you know, did the things that he did, or you know, being accused of other things that he done. I can't say why he thinks the way that he do. The only thing that I can honestly say, Tasha, is it's empowered by people who don't believe it. That's what keeps Robert actually being the predator that he is because he believes that people are not going to believe it, and so that's what keeps him in the media. That's what keeps him going.
Well,
and he don't.
You do know there is an active FBI investigation going on against your brother. Do you know that?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Have they been in contact with you?
No, they haven't.
Okay. Are you willing to assist them to help the families now that are trying to get their girls back from R. Kelly?
Yes, I am.
There you go.
Wow.
But I can't find this part.
Do you know for a fact if these girls are being held against their will? Is this something that you know?
Well,
personally?
One thing that I in who they are, they said, you know, y'all mama know us. That I know of.
Okay.
Well, I just, you know, I understand, and
Maybe it's when he broke down emotionally over here.
I let him know. I said, man, look here, man, you done went too far.
Oh, yep.
You done went too far.
It's here, because he basically claims he made a call to him.
You know, I instantly took the tape out. My children was there.
Listen to this shit, Chris. Listen to this shit.
I watched the video of yours that you did, and you spoke about a 13-year-old white girl. Okay.
Actually, on the way to Florida, me, Bruce, and Robert, we were on a tour bus. And, you know, we stopped at a truck stop. And the truck stop that we stopped at, Robert bought a tape. Stephen King, sometimes they come back and it was a horror movie. He bought it on VHS. That's when it was on VHS then. That's how long ago this was. And, you know, so me and Bruce asked him, can we watch the movie with him? He said, no, y'all got to go by y'all own. So that's how it was 2 videotapes of Stephen King. Sometime they come back again.
Okay.
Now, I'm going to fast forward back to this situation. While we was gone, Robert had videotapes for one of the movies. This is one of the Stephen King. Sometime they come back again. He had videotaped over it. And when he videotaped over it, we didn't know it. Me and Rob had got into it, and he sent me home. So I paid Bruce for my copy. And I thought that I was getting Stephen King sometime to come back.
Okay, you're breaking up, and it's really you're saying some important stuff. Now, what were you saying?
I said I ended up leaving. I ended up going home. Robert sent me home, and when he sent me home,
I just want you to hear when he
sent me home, and I actually grabbed the wrong tape. And when I grabbed the wrong tape, when I got home, I sit down and watch this movie with my kids because I had been gone for weeks.
That didn't.
And
hey, Chris, Robert sent me home, so I grabbed the tape. But when I got home, I decided to sit down and watch the tape and realize what was on it. So I went back to go talk about. Boy, if he don't quit.
I wanted to come back and spend some time with him since I was being fired anyway. I came back. And now they want people to take pity on him. I'm not taking pity on him. I don't give a damn about Rob or brother. You know, because the way he turned around and did him, it was so messed up.
Yeah.
It was so messed up. All because of jealousy.
Yeah. Yeah.
All because of jealousy. Talking about this man trying to block you from doing your music. Hell, we heard what your music sound like. You ain't got it.
But wait, you know what? Now, I think she ended up with about a little bit over 7,000 comments, and I actually read them all, right? And out of those, it had to be at least 25 or 30 that said his music was hot. They loved it.
I got a movie for us to watch. I came up about the $50,000 to record a studio in the house to say that it was me on the tape. No, it wasn't live, nigga. It was you on the tape. But Rob wasn't going to offer your motherfucking ass that shit. But it was you on the tape. You and Lisa Van Allen.
Let's hear what he said. Let's hear what he says that he does with the tape. Let's hear what he said.
And me and my kids sit down and I put this tape in, and it wasn't Stephen King. Sometime they come back again. It was Robert interviewing white girls next to him.
He was interviewing what?
He was interviewing these white girls that was 13 years old. He was asking them their age, and he was having sex.
This was on a tape that he claimed that he found off of a VHS, and he threw it, and he said that it was Mr. Kelly with two white women. What only two white women was hanging around up over there at the studio, but he wants to blame it on these. Something wrong with him. Something wrong with him. Let's go. Let me see what he did with that.
So your kids saw a tape that you accidentally grabbed that you thought was Stephen King.
That I thought was Stephen King. I hurried up and I took the tape out because my kids were there.
So he was having sex with these two underage white girls whose number you refused to get at the mall earlier on tape.
Exactly. And, you know, I instantly took the tape out because my children was there. And I didn't even know what had just happened. I was blew away. I said, man, this is crazy because I watched some of this, with not some of it, like a few seconds of it for me to know what's going on with my kids. And I couldn't erase that out their mind. I took that.
And when was this? In what year?
This had to be somewhere, I want to say like 95.
Do you still have the tape?
No, I don't. To be honest with you, Tasha, this is what I'm saying, and I apologize to the world.
What did you do with it?
Because I tried to protect my brother. I really did. I apologize to the world. When I found that out, I called Robert. He didn't answer the phone because he was still mad at me because he just fired me. So he probably thinking I'm calling him because I want my job back. That wasn't the case. So I can't hear. So that wasn't the case. So after that happened and took place, I finally reached out to somebody in the camp, and I told him, I said, look, man, I need to talk to my brother. He needs to give me a call right away. And when Robert finally talked to me, I let him know. I said, man, look here, man, you done went too far. You done went too far. And I was really, really pissed off at the fact that these was little girls. I wasn't looking at the white or the black. Little girls, period. Hey. But I was pissed off about that, but I also was pissed off about the fact that my kids saw this. And so I said, man, you need to come to Chicago. You need to talk to me. I never asked the man for no money. I never did anything to blackmail him or anything. When Robert got to Chicago, I told him, I said, man, look, dude, you need some help. if you don't get no help, I'm gonna turn you in. Robert took that tape from me and he destroyed it. And from that point on, that's where the relationship really became estranged. And I never told the world this. Robert made me take a lie detector test to see if I took any more, if I made it.
You're breaking up again. He made you take a lie detector test?
Yeah.
He made me take a lie detector test to see if I made any copies of this and different things of that nature.
Oh wow.
And
he was really worried.
We wrestled over this tape, and I end up giving them the tape because I'm like, dude, you need help. This right here, man, you done went too far. And I didn't want to put it in nobody else's hand. Because there was people that was willing to pay me for that tape, Josh.
There were people that were willing to pay you for that tape.
So he had no
willing to pay me for that tape.
Is it because they wanted to use it to destroy him?
And then
they wanted to use it against them.
To tell the people about how you know that he was gonna get offered money for the tape. He didn't. I was like, this boy, it was all over the place. But the minute Chris, he sat there and said that when she asked him, have you been contacted with, by the FBI's? And well, I didn't so. Well, are you planning on working with them? And he sat there and clearly said, yes. I was done right there. I was done with that. Anyways, but Miss AP, I just wanted to show you guys that, yeah, he didn't have possession of this alleged videotape of nothing. So, I don't know. Rita said his nose just grew longer as hell. But that's what I just wanted to play that. That's pretty much all I have tonight.
I mean, maybe at that time, it was so many. The tape had been so duplicated and messed up. He could have just.
Look, but did you hear what he said though, Chris? He said that it was a tape that he had that was Kelly and 2 white people on it. That's what he said. What other 2 white people do you know?
Well, them 2 twins said when they was there, he was nowhere around, period.
Exactly, but he found a story to paint on somebody else. When the story out here that it is allegedly him on that tape with Van Allen, but he found somebody to put it else on because this interview, this Q&A with Tasha K is not that old. There were 2 years or so. It's not that old. But he tried to deflect this. He twisting the story. That's what he did. I don't know, but I just wanted to show you, Miss AP, and I'm glad you did remember that because I was like, I knew he said something about a goddamn tape and gave it to somewhere. So I don't know, but I'm done with that. And shout out to Tasha K. And I just borrowed just a little clip of it for entertainment and educational purpose only. So I don't know, sweetheart. I think my boy Joe done fell asleep. I think so.
Well, Karen is a piece of shit.
Yeah. He's got his financial agenda, and then he comes out, and then now we have a whole nother story about him taking or meeting Barry Hankerson with something. Where'd you get another one from? How many do you got? Jesus Christ. I don't know. Like, where did you get all of a sudden you got another one? Because you just had one a while back that you said you gave to your brother who claimed that he wanted to offer you to give you $50,000. And then now here we are in 2020 getting ready to go to a trial.
I mean, actually, you know, the thing that it just been devil so much to be honest with the pet. They didn't devil that thing so much till when I ended up with it, it was on DVD.
Ain't it? It's ridiculous. It was. Hell, probably end up. You probably could get it on audio just on an old little cassette in an 8-track. Shit, who knows? Who knows? But you know what, Chris? It's been fun. We are pushing. How long? We've been on here for a minute. I am about to get up out of here. You gave them as much tea as we gonna give them for right now. Y'all don't forget to support the channel. Some shout out to our 2 guests, but I think one of them might have fell asleep over there. I don't know where JoJo went. So what you say, Lil Mo? You said I was just saying that. Yeah, too much, girl, too much drug. You right with that, Carrie, Lil Mo. I'm with you on that one. I am so with you on that one. But guess what, you guys? It is my time. Yeah, he down for the count. We're going to have to bring him on back next Saturday night. We're going to have to bring him on back later on. Jump down for the count. So I hope you ladies enjoyed the show. We got more tea over there. Hot topics coming up on next Saturday. Ladies' night. I will post it up when we'll be kicking it off again. Look, Chris, you better go get him. You better wake him up. He still got a screen up, though, Chris. He still got a screen up. He still got a screen up. You better call the phone. Let him know his screen's still up because we shut it down over here. Put some ones in the chat if you guys enjoyed the guests that came through today. Shout out to Nisi Mo. Shout out to Joe. And shout out to Chris, you guys. And we got... Yeah, go check on him because he just... All I see is the picture on the wall. All right. Well, I'll talk to you soon. All right, be safe. Y'all put the ones in the chats just to show our guests that, you know, we appreciated their opinions and for showing up on the live today. You can expect them back again on another ladies' night, you guys. But I got to get up out of here. It is almost 2 a.m. Y'all stay safe out there. Stay prayed up for Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly. And you know, just keep believing and keeping the faith. And he's gonna be all right. He's gonna be all right. I appreciate each and every last one of you. Oh, Fresh, where you sitting out there in the bushes, jumping on in here with that big old smile on your face, with that big old smile, Fresh. Adrena, thank you so much. Demetria, Beauty. I think Ro fell asleep. Harlem, Ed, thanks for showing up. My love, Miss AP. Thanks for having it out there for me, girl. Rocking that disclosure up there for me. You in Harlem. I appreciate it, babe. Thank you, Lil Mo. Girl, you put some questions out here today, honey. Beauty, you kind of ran real tough with Joe tonight, too. So that was pretty good. And Shady, you awesome. Thank you for showing up, girl. But once again, you guys, Adrena, shout out to you. I think I got everybody. I think I might have got everybody. Shout out to all of the people that sat in the bushes. Tori, my love, shout out to you. Shannon, shout out to you. Who am I missing? I know it's going to be somebody. Rita, if I have not called you a shout out tonight, charge it to the game, not my heart. I do not do it intentionally, but it's getting late. And I will be checking you guys out soon. Nothing nice. I see you, girl. Thank you. Thank you for your support. Don't forget, you guys, on your way out, don't forget to subscribe over to the One Pap channel and the onepapoose channel and give your girl a thumbs up for the hosts that we had, for the guests, and your girl, the host with the most. on this channel. You guys get on up out of here and have a beautiful, beautiful night.